Hello. Well, what a way to start out the new year. Here's the open, kids. Welcome to Mojo Tarot. Hi, everyone. How are you doing? This is JoJo. Happy New Year to everyone out there. I hope you are well, safe. I hope you had a grand New Year's Eve. I myself spent it doing some sleeping. Many of y'all saw my post. Thank you for all the well wishes. Yeah, I've not been feeling that swift, but it'll be okay. I'm also right in the middle of the moon in Gemini, so I'm right in the middle of my fast, which will end tomorrow morning. It'll end in about 12 hours at 7:09 Central Standard Time tomorrow morning. How's everybody doing out there? Hopefully you kids had a great new year. Let's see who all is hiding in here. We got PamBear is here. How are you doing, Miss Pam? Cheeky, Naughty Bubbles, the Precious. How are you doing, darling? Dalanie, Susie, what is going on? We got Black Rose in the house. Good to see you, dear. I hope everyone is doing well. Thank you all for your super chats. I see Queen Tiki stopped by. I know we had several of them earlier. Let's see. Joy King, creativedreaminggirl, Todd Moore. Thank you all so much for being here. I do greatly appreciate it. And I thank you for your patience with me. I've been, like I said, I've been a little under the weather. I'm not sure what this is. I've been running just a mild fever. There's no real symptoms per se, just feeling rather drained and down. I'm not really sure what I got into, but you know, it is what it is. You know, it's suited me fine to kind of sit home and chill for this New Year's Eve anyway. But the full moon for me, I do that, my little fasting ritual when the moon is in my natal sun sign, which is Gemini, which just so happened to be on New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. So that's where it is right now. We have a full moon in Cancer coming up, in 2 days? I think that's on Saturday, I believe. So, you know, well, it moves into Cancer tomorrow. But, you know, that's okay. I got my I got my lemon water. I got my herbal tea. I'm allowed to have those. And I am feeling okay. I'm just, you know how guys are. You know, I mean, it's been a couple of days of, well, I don't feel very good. You know, that's where I've been. But anyway, so today we are going to look at your energy now, what you can expect, and a little advice for the upcoming year. We're also going to review the astrology of this year. So it's basically welcome to 2026. This is what's going to be happening. This is kind of what you can expect astrologically, and we're going to get that from the cards as well, and get you a yes or no question for each and every single zodiac sign. You know, it's you know, 2026 is going to be a year of, well, let's see. 2026 is not going to be a light year. It's going to be a good year. It is. But it's not going to be light. It's going to be a very clarifying year. After 2026 and all the transits, and I'll go over those briefly, what's going to remain is substantially more real, more sustainable, more authentic, if you will. And it's, you know, it's going to hit a lot of people um, for the better, whether they feel like it's better or not. You know, change is something we all have to deal with, and it's never, it's, you know, it's not always comfortable. But I think this year is going to be a good year. I think it's going to have, you know, a substantial collective impact. Let's look over the major astrological transits of 2026. First off, we do have Pluto in Aquarius. This will be here all year. I think it's staying there for Pluto will be in Aquarius until sometime in the, I think it's 2043. But with it being there, I mean, it stationed itself direct in Aquarius last year, I believe, and it's fully established there. It's no longer experimental. Systems, power structures, technology, creative, you know, ideas coming forward, new progressive ideas, and our collective identity will be, you know, it'll be enhanced by this. You've got the global effect will be, you know, power decentralization, irreversible social restructuring of things, and collective accountability is going to be replacing certain hierarchical structures that we're used to. This year in February, Saturn enters Aries. Responsibility of identity, leadership, you know, maturation, if you will. It's time to grow up. I mean, this is for everybody. Aries are really going to feel that one. But, and I also think that there's a few signs that February is going to be the month where things really, really start to lighten up. And, you know, Saturn is the granddaddy. It teaches us collectively. This is a reset of leadership, authority, and initiative. Impulse action is going to be curtailed at this time. Discipline, self definition is your own rules are going to be rewarded, and they're going to be rewarded well. Leadership is going to be tested. Accountability is going to be replacing bravado, and long-term rebuilding of confidence in direction. We got Saturn Neptune conjunction in Aries. That is going to be happening exact in 2026. Neptune re-enters Aries January 2026. This is for the long term. After 14 years in Pisces, Neptune's return to Aries ignites new spiritual era focused on action, courage, and embodiment. Spirituality becomes less passive and more lived. There are a lot of people that are going to be, you know, diving into their own spirituality. You're going to see a lot of people really wake up and come into their own, especially into their own identity-driven belief systems. Spiritual activism, new myths replacing old, you know, narratives as they were. We got Uranus entering Gemini, or it's actually re-entering Gemini. It went into Gemini for a little bit in 2025 and then went back into Taurus in April of 2026. Uranus will go direct into Gemini and stay there for, I believe, 7 years. This is about the information revolution. I mean, AI is going to be taking over. We've got mental acceleration. Uranus shifting into Gemini is going to radically transform communication, media, education, AI, transportation, cognition, all of these things. This is the beginning of a fast-moving mental era that will reshape how humans think, how we learn, and how we connect with one another. That is going to lead to communications. In some cases, it's going to lead to communication disruption, but it's also going to lead to various innovation. Rapid shifts in media and technology, I think we're already seeing that, and decentralized knowledge replacing authority. There's going to be a big shift in 2026. There really is. You also have Jupiter moving from Cancer into Leo. That's going to be in around June, July. This is going to be about emotional security, confident expression. The first half of the year emphasizes emotional grounding, protection, and safety. When Jupiter enters Leo, the collective focus shifts towards visibility, leadership, creativity, and bold self-expression. Let me tell you, the first half of the year is going to be preparing for it. The last half of 2026, you're going to see a lot of actions. You're going to see a lot of things change, and there's going to be a big emotional shift, pretty much for everybody. We got Jupiter trine Saturn in the mid to latter part of the year. That is all about sustainable growth. This supportive fire sign trine allows measured expansion. Big ideas can be built responsibly. This is one of the most constructive transits of the entire year that we can look forward to. And as long as you're on the right path, as long as you're going and, doing your thing, I think you're going to be just fine. You just want to make sure that your ideas are realistic and that you're going for them in a very structured way. Long-term planning is going to benefit everyone there, but you have to have confidence aligned with realism and growth without, shaky structures. We don't want any big tower moments. Everything's got to be built on solid, stable ground. The lunar nodes are going to be shifting from Pisces and Virgo to Aquarius and Leo. That is going to be in late 2026. You'll notice this when the eclipses start happening. That nodal shift redirects karma away from sacrifice and correction towards authentic contribution and conscious leadership. Destiny moves from service to participation, and the emphasis will be on meaningful individuality within your community. That eclipse shift in the second half of 2026 is, it's going to change a lot of things. It's going to have global effects. You're going to see shifting of public figures, who's in charge. The collective identity is going to be redefined. It's going to be some, like I said, major shifts. Mars goes retrograde late in 2026 into 2027. There's, Mars slowly retrograding toward the end of the 2026 forces reconsideration of direction, conflict, and momentum. There might feel like there are a little bit of delays, reassessment of initiatives that begun earlier in the year, and strategic restraint rather than force. Overall, the signature of 2026 is going to be not a chaotic year, but it's going to be a very structuring year. Everybody, the collective is going to be pressed to kind of get their ducks in a row, and we're going to be asked to grow up. Basically, your identity must mature. Who you're being. Innovation must be grounded, solid, and stable, and leadership needs to be earned. You're going to see all of these changes happening as the year goes along. So again, not a chaotic year, but a restructuring, and it's going to cause some big fundamental changes. So, excuse me, hopefully everybody is ready for it. Now, y'all have to bear with me this evening. I'm still a little under the weather, if you will. I'm okay. I'm alive. I'm not doing anything. I'm still able to carry gumbo, and when you trip on the steps carrying gumbo, he braces. That's healing up too. What can I say? I'm pretty good old mule for the shape I'm in. You know what I'm saying? Anywho, all right, well, let's dive into this for everybody and see what we've got going on coming into 2026. Again, we're going to check your energy right now going into the new year, what you can expect, and get you a little advice, plus a yes or no question for each sign. We are going to start out each sign doing a little bit of astrology for you to see what major things are going to be happening for you this year. We're, of course, going to go in zodiacal order, which means we are starting out with Aries. Aries, we're going to do your read at 1450. Aries, this year, 2026, this is mainly for my Aries sun, moon, risings, especially the sun and rising. The primary houses that are going to be activated this year for you are the first house, the self identity, the fourth house, your home, your stability, and the 10th house of work and career. The key energies going to be affecting you are Saturn moving into your sign, Pluto in Aquarius, and Jupiter moving from Cancer into Leo mid-year. 2026 initiates a personal restructuring cycle for my Aries gang. Saturn moving through your first house marks the beginning of a 29-year identity recalibration. Get ready, Aries. Just hang on. You are asked to define who you are without urgency, focusing instead on durability and stable groundedness. Pluto in your 11th house rewrites long-term goals, networks, and alliances. Some ambitions dissolve so truer ones can come up, but Jupiter does support foundational security early in the year, then boosts visibility and creative authority later. So you can expect a slower but more solid sense of self, Aries. Long-term goals replacing short-term, flashes in the pan, if you will, and leadership opportunities that are going to require you to be on top of your game. Over the year, your basic advice is build the version of yourself that can last the next decade, not just the next win. You want to be focused on those long-term goals, Aries. So let's find out, how's my Aries gang doing right now going into 2026? Where are we at energetically right now? I got one pocket now. King of Cups. We've got the King of Pentacles and the 10 of Swords. Well, it's you're there, you're loving, strong, capable. Some of you could have dealt with some heartbreak of some kind with the 10 of Swords, but that's a good thing, because with the 10 of Swords there, 10s are endings. That means, it's over, it's done, it's finished. I think you've matured emotionally, and it does look like you're on top of your game when it comes to those finances. Some of you could have been dealing with a water sign or an earth sign, or you might be dealing with someone right now. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we had the 3 of Swords. Yeah, this is Aries. You're going into this new year kind of with some kind of ending. I think it's caused you to mature a little bit. I think it's caused you to, really focus on your own stability. There could have been some big changes. Somebody may have dealt with a third party, but there was some kind of hurt. There was some kind of heartbreak there that really, really shook things up. And I think it's caused you to take a severe look at things and be a little bit more mature, a little bit more stable and solid, not to mention emotionally competent, emotionally intelligent. So you're going into 2026 with a good attitude. What can my Aries gang expect over the next year or so? We've got the Ace of Wands, the Knight of Wands, and the, oh my, Aries. Underneath the bottom of the deck, Knight of Pentacles. You could be dealing with someone a little bit younger than you. You might have a brand new passionate adventure. Some of you might be starting a new job, might be just going after it. I mean, after all, the Knight of Wands is indeed your card. You have the 4 of Wands. Solid, stable, structured. Some of you might be moving, getting a new house. Some of you might be moving in with someone. Slow and steady wins the race here, though, Aries. Just, some of you could be dealing with a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. You could be dealing with a earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I do believe you got something starting out. The 2 Knights, you've got somebody that's going to capture you. They're going to kind of put the brakes on you a little bit. Now, for others of you, this could be not just a relationship, a brand new passion beginning, but it might be you embarking on, a new adventure, a new idea. but you're being asked to be solid, stable in this, grounded. I mean, the Four of Wands is that is home. That's your base. That's your structure. You know what I mean? And so I think you can find some of you may be moving. Just be careful of making moves, too fast. You really want to, as your astrology states, you want to make sure that you are making moves from a solid, stable place that really emphasizes stability and long term. You don't want to just, I mean, it's okay to have passions, it's okay to have expression. I mean, the Knight of Wands, I think some of you are starting out this year in a brand new fling of some kind that could lead to a more solid, stable place. But with that Knight of Pentacles there, again, slow and steady wins the race. Again, you may have a fire sign or an earth sign coming in. What is your advice for 2026? What is the advice for my Aries gang for 2026? The Hanged Man, 10 of Wands, the Ace of Cups, and the 9 of Wands. Try to see things from a different perspective. Remember that challenges, when we face our challenges and overcome them, that's what leads to our maturation. That's what leads to our growth. Things may feel stuck and stagnant right at the moment, but have no fear. That cup of love is coming. Some of you may be experiencing a new love offer. Come at every situation with a cup of love. The 9 of Wands. Some of you might be a little wounded still, might be, kind of licking your wounds, still healing from things, getting yourself, solid, stable, and grounded. You've got to have self-love. And remember that your burdens, you don't want to carry all of them by yourself, okay? We do have to, kind of make our own mark in the world. But at the same time, you want to make sure that you're, turn that down a little bit so not so much of a glare. You want to make sure that you are taking care of yourself. Don't get out of whack. Don't bite off more than you can chew, or you'll definitely be feeling it. I mean, you don't want to place too many burdens on yourself. Make sure that what you're doing is reasonable, it's structured, that it's sustainable. We can talk all day about having big dreams and big ideas, but you gotta have time to sleep. You gotta have time to eat. You gotta have time to take care of yourself. You know what I'm saying? So this year really is about, I think you're making some solid, stable moves. There's just going to be a need to really pay attention to the directions that you're going this year. I think a lot of you do have new love coming in right here towards the beginning of the year. You've got to take slow, steady steps towards things. So this means your relationships, your business practices. Some of you may be starting a new business. Some of you may be starting a new venture of some kind. Got to make sure it's grounded and sustainable. We don't want to just fly off the handle and do whatever and then have it all fall apart. Again, you don't want to build a house of cards. You want to build something that's long term. So just make sure that you're, looking at things very carefully. It may feel stuck and stagnant. It may feel like you want to rush in. Take practical steps towards your dreams. Make sure that it's sustainable for you, Aries. Again, I do think you've got a brand new love interest coming in for those of you interested in that. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Aries gang. Yes or no? Think of your question. Breathe deeply. What do we have for Aries? The Hierophant, Taurus energy. That's a maybe. And I think that whatever your question is, it's dependent upon your choices. Are you going to, move in? Is it going to be a flash in the pan? Or are we going to be solid and stable about it? So right now, with this Taurus energy, it's a maybe. And I honestly believe it's, are we going to follow the rules? Are we going to go by the structures that are set? And are we going to make things solid, stable, and grounded? You've got to stick to your own rules. And remember, You got to fill your own cup of love too. You got to take care of yourself. You got to make sure that your bank account's filled. Make sure that you're eating properly, that you're exercising, that you're doing all these little things to take care of you and yours around you, and don't get yourself in the hot water or a lot of trouble by moving too quickly with things. You know what I'm saying? Go slow, Aries. Go slow. That's going to be the theme of 2026 for you. Go slow. It's a good idea. It's okay to move forward with what you're passionate about. Just make sure it's stable, okay? One thing at a time. Don't just, don't just jump into the sack with someone and then, oh, we're moving in. No. Slow, steady, stable, okay? The answer to your question is a maybe. You could be dealing with a Taurus. We pretty much got everybody here. A little bit of air, earth, water, fire. Could be anybody. Let's see. For your majors, you got Scorpio, Taurus, Capricorn. Everybody. There you go, Aries. That is what I have for you. Thank you so much for being here. I do greatly appreciate it. Hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. Don't forget, I am answering questions after the Zodiacs. I am going to do that. So if you guys would like, you can get a question via PayPal or Super Chat. Just see the pinned comment or the information in the description box. Thank you so much, Aries. I greatly appreciate you. I do. All right. We are going to move things along here. How's everybody doing out there? Anna Bean, what is going on, my friend? The word saddle. Yeah, it's time to saddle up. Cheeky naughty bubbles. It is. It's going to be one of those years where you got great ideas and you got to make a practical run at getting those handled. You know what I'm saying? Queen Tiki Boo, Miss Serena, how are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. Sunny D's in the house. Thank you for being here. I already said hello to Black Rose, but hello again. Thank you all so much. Let's move this party along to my Taurians. Taurus, we're going to do your read at 2737. What do we got for Taurus? Taurus Sun, especially Taurus Sun and its Taurus risings. 2026 is going to be affecting your first house, your fourth house, and your 12th house. Uranus in Taurus for the beginning part of the year is still lingering there. Again, it'll move into Gemini in April. We've got Saturn and Aries and Neptune transitions. You are completing a 7-year reinvention cycle here, Taurus. Uranus continues to destabilize what no longer fits, but 2026 shifts emphasis towards deep closure, rest, and subconscious clearing. Those things are going to become essential. Saturn in your 12th house asks for disciplined retreat rather than constant action. And Jupiter later energizes domestic stability and emotional anchoring. So some of you could find, you could find that your world's expanding a little bit. You might be moving in, changing things up. You might be finding a new place to live, finding a new job. You could be moving in with a love interest of some kind, or just moving, period. You can expect endings that feel fated, but rather freeing. Some of you are probably already in this energy. You may have already been experiencing some endings, things coming to, fruition, culmination. But this is all to free you up. It's going to be a quieter year externally, but very powerful internally. And this is going to be in preparation for your visible rebirth that's coming up in 2027. Do not rush clarity. Integration now creates ease later. So basically, right now is the pivot point. Again, you still got Uranus in your sign up until April. And so things are still changing up. Things might still feel a little hectic. And again, some of you may have been dealing with some endings, some closures of things. Now's the time to put that to rest and really set a structure in place moving forward, because as the year goes on for you, Taurus, it's going to get a lot easier. Things are going to kind of lighten up and you're going to feel a lot more flow, but you're also going to be experiencing a higher pace of things, but this is going to be on an internal level. So 2026 for you is about, again, sort of similar to Aries. It's about slow and steady wins the race, and make those plans now and start working on things. Start saving up money for that trip. Start, saving up for the down payment. Or You see what I'm saying? You really got to make plans, because if you go ahead and integrate changes right now, it's going to be a lot easier as we go through the year. Let's go to the tarot and see what we've got for my Taurians. You know what? I think I'm going to switch up decks. We go to... What is this? The Unveiled Tarot. Slowly but surely becoming my favorite deck. Hello, Sarah Louie Boo. How are you doing, darling? Welcome in. What do I got for my Taurians? The energy right now, as you're headed into 2026, what do you got going on for my Taurus gang? We got the Page of Cups, the World card, the Page of Wands, and the High Priestess. Well, Taurus, some of you could have had a pretty... Well, you're ending a cycle of some kind, and I think you're starting a new one, but you're keeping to yourself about this. Some of you could have had an ending with a water sign, a fire sign, or any of the fixed signs. But strong Pisces here. But you're keeping to yourself. It's like you're in a good space. You're starting something new with those pages there. So you're ending a cycle, and then you're ready to move on to something new. The pages are, they're the messengers, but they're also the beginning of something. Some of you could be entering into a new relationship, but I think a lot of you are feeling a little bit more spiritual. You're feeling a little more connected to yourself, and I think you're keeping your plans to yourself, Taurus. Not necessarily a bad thing. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all. So it seems like you're in a good energy, going towards new things. What can my Taurians expect over 2026? We've got, the Six of Wands, the Devil. We have Justice, and we got the Two of Cups underneath the bottom of the deck. Taurus, what's this? We got a new strong connection coming in. Could be dealing with a Libra. Could be dealing with a Capricorn. We also have Aries here. It looks like you're going to be getting a lot of attention, Taurus. As you go through, you keeping things to yourself, you're definitely starting something new. You're closing out a cycle and starting a new one. And I think you're doing it in a much more intelligent way. It's like you're keeping everything to yourself, maybe being a little bit of a mystery to everyone. And it's getting you a lot of attention. Now, be careful of ego, and, this is kind of a cautionary tale with the Devil showing up right here in the middle of it. Because the devil can be mischief and playfulness and all that. But at the same time, it can also be ego and fear and toxicity, possibly addictions, or just basic shadow side stuff. The devil there is letting things go to your head. You know what I mean? And you definitely don't want to do that. You do have Justice coming up with the Two of Cups here. That tells me Some of you may be entering into a new relationship. Something possibly could be starting out, just starting up, whether you've already started dating someone or you've got something coming in. It does look like you're on a brand new beginning, and it does look like you have a really strong soulmate connection coming towards you. Now, for some of you, this could be in business, but a lot of you, I do believe this feels like a romantic connection, if you will. And you're going to be getting your justice, whether that's karmic justice, universal justice, if you will, or actual justice if you are dealing with a court case of any kind. But I do think overall, it's looking like a really, really good year. You've just got to be mindful of ego and don't let fear get in your way either. You do have a strong, strong connection coming in with that Two of Cups. Let's get your advice for the year, Taurus. What can my Taurians, what's the advice for my bull gang? We've got the King of Swords, the Nine of Pentacles, Three of Wands, and underneath the bottom of the deck you got the Mob. There's two extra major arcana in this deck. This is one of them. Taurus, your advice. Some of you could have a mentor, a strong authoritative figure in your life that's helping you with stability, get strong, stable, solid, grounded. You want to look out towards your future. Now is the time to really start again. This is about integrating those new systems, those new belief structures, those new, actual sustainable structures that are going to be happening over 2026 as things change. Implementing and integrating changes in your life right now are going to benefit you. Be careful of going with the flow of the crowd. We always have to expect change, right? Change is constant, but you don't want to just go along with any whim that anybody has. Listen to your own thoughts, your own desires, your own, your own, you want to rest on your own laurels, as it were. With the Mob here, again, careful. Don't let your ego, get into the middle of things. You want to be honest and solid. And some of you might have to make decisions where you're actually taking your emotions out of things with that King of Swords there. But with the Three of Wands, that tells me you're waiting on your ships to come in, and you are looking good, feeling good, smelling good, solid, stable, grounded. You're making good choices. Just be careful not to follow the crowd, as it were. All right, Taurus, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my bull gang. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we have for Taurus? Queen of Cups. That is a yes. Cancerian energy. This is love, baby. The Queen of Cups is just sweet, kind, nurturing, caring. A choice based on true, sincere emotions, imaginations, dreams. Some of you could be getting a little bit more spiritual, but I think you're also making decisions from a more stable, solid place. And this is love. This Queen of Cups is the only cup in the tarot that has a lid on it. She's not just passing out love to everybody. She is very sweet. She is very kind. She is very nurturing and emotionally intelligent. She makes good decisions from an emotional place. Things that make you feel good, things that make you feel rejuvenated, things that pour into your own cup. But she's not just handing that cup of love out to everyone. Some of you could be entering a new relationship. Whatever your question is, that is a very loving and nurturing yes. We also have to remember to nurture ourselves and be careful. Don't just pour into anything. Again, be mindful of ego, especially if you're getting a lot of attention, Taurus. If you've got a soulmate connection coming in, you don't want to miss that. The universe brings us prizes all the time, and it's bringing you a bit of justice. Don't let your ego mess it up. just because you're getting a lot of attention. And don't go with what the crowd says. Follow your own emotions, follow your own heart and head. Use your heart and your brain together, Taurus. Okay? Pretty please. My Taurians, that is what I have for you. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, subscribe. If you'd like a question during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Thank you so much, Taurus. Let's see, signs you could be dealing with. We've got Cancer here. We've got Pisces, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Fire, Water, Capricorn, Libra. We got Aquarius here. Maybe Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You get a lot of signs there. That's what I've got for you, Taurus. I greatly appreciate you. Happy New Year. And again, hit that like button for me. Do all the little things for the algorithm. Help your boy out. You know what I'm saying? Have a great year, Taurus. Look forward to reading for you this year. All right. Hello, Miss April. How are you doing, darling? If I said hello to everybody, try to catch you guys as you come in. I'm sort of semi paying attention to the chat. Like I said, I'm still feeling a little squirrely, but I'll live. I'm a big boy. I take my vitamins. I got my lemon water. I got my teas. I'll be fine. Oh, is it Miss Lisa's birthday today? I know. Well, she is a Capricorn. She's either at one of her 600 jobs or celebrating her birthday. You know. And she's... Never mind. Yeah, she's using the upper head. There you go, Susie. Oh, my goodness. All right. Let's move this forward to my Gemini gang. Gemini, we're doing your read at 4210. 4210. Gemini, sun, moon, rising, especially the sun and rising. Welcome to 2026. This year is going to be a powerful year for you, Geminis. Primary houses affected are going to be your 10th house, your 11th house, and your 2nd house of money and self-identity. Your work, your ideas, your philosophies. The key energies affecting you this year are going to be Pluto in Aquarius, Saturn in Aries, and the Jupiter moving into Leo. Your career and public trajectory permanently evolve right now, Gemini. Pluto is going to be reshaping your 9th and 10th house axis. Your voice, your authority, and the message that you're putting out to the world will deepen. Saturn clarifies which collaborations and communities are viable in a long-term sense, and Jupiter later supports financial expansion tied to skills, teaching, and communication. I'm going to take that all day long. Financial blessings and expansion tied to skills, teaching, and communication. Oh, that just what can I say? That just makes my little Gemini heart go pitter-pat. It really, really does. What you can expect, Gemini, a more serious professional identity is out there. Wait, we gonna be serious about this? Come on now. No, your identity in a professional sense is going to be elevated. You're going to be taken a lot more seriously. Your voice is going to be heard, Gemini. Selective alliances replacing scattered networks. You're going to be, doing some serious networking. I think a lot of things are going to be coming together for my Geminis this year. Everything is starting to click into place. And because of it, you're going to see tangible growth and refined expertise. At this time, you need to remember your specialization is going to beat diversity and dispersion. You need to choose your skill. And that can be hard for Geminis to do. Geminis are all over the place. I myself included, I don't know many Geminis that don't have multiple irons in the fire or multiple talents. But right now, this year is going to be asking you to really step into place and go after what you choose those things that you are absolutely excellent at. And hey, it fits right in with my plans. Been a graphic artist for 30 some odd years, and on a professional level. And this year I will be moving into the production and publications of graphic material. I wonder what JoJo could be printing. You never know. Gemini, let's get into your cards and see what's your energy like going into the new year, Gemini. We have the Devil. Capricorn energy. We get the Knight of Swords, and we have the Ace of Cups. You also have Judgment. Well, Gemini, you need to be careful of fear. I think you guys are coming out of a place of you're moving quickly into giving to yourself. Some of you may have a new relationship or be in a new relationship. Somebody might be coming towards you as well. There could be somebody that wants to reconcile, or you want to reconcile with someone with that Judgment card there. I can't not see that. Just be careful of moving too fast. I mean, there's fear, ego, the devil side of things some of you could just be dealing with a Capricorn. But some of you might be making a decision. But I think we're leaving behind our shadow self. We're leaving behind fear. We're leaving behind that ego. We're leaving behind addictions and things that don't really serve us, things that are negative for us, and moving into a more self-loving place. That Ace of Cups always tells me that we are pouring into our own cups, Gemini. And I think, hold on. There we go. So I'm getting my lights reset. You're making severe judgment calls right now, Gemini. And this year, especially around February, is going to be a big, you're going to feel everything just lighten up. It really, really is. And it seems like you're leaving toxic things behind and moving towards new love. You're making the decisions. And again, some of you may have somebody coming back in the picture. I can't unsee that. And some of you may have somebody brand new coming in. Could be dealing with a Capricorn or a Libra. Can be a Scorpio as well. But it looks really good. It seems like you're quickly moving behind. You're quickly moving on from things that no longer serve, the shadow side of things, which looks really, really good, Gemini. I do think that just be careful of moving into things too fast. I mean, the Knight of Swords is the fastest knight in the deck and can be a little sharp and cutting. This is also somebody who moves impulsively without really thinking about the consequences. But I do think with this era of self-love here, we're moving towards a place where we are filling our own cup. And again, some of you may be moving into a brand new relationship of some kind. What can my Gems expect for 2026? We've got the Page of Wands, the Six of Cups, the King of Cups, and the Emperor underneath the bottom of the deck. Again, Gemini, this is about moving towards mastery, moving towards, what you know. Again, some of you, there could be a relationship coming in. You've got Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces here, Aries with the Emperor there. I think a lot of you are bossing up, though. You're really taking control of everything. You're going after some kind of new adventure with this Page of Wands here. It could be light, fun, flirty, playing around with the Six of Cups there. I can't overlook that some of you might end up dealing with someone from your past a little bit. If not, it's just a soulmate of some kind. But I think we're maturing, Gemini. I think you're mastering your emotions. You're also going at things, you're mastering yourself and going after things that make you feel more emotionally stable and confident. Things that you find fun, things that make you happy, things that make you smile. And it's putting you in this King of Cups energy. It's about mastering your emotions, mastering yourself, which is really what the Emperor is all about. The Emperor is all four kings rolled into one. And I think you're going at this, you're starting something brand new. And again, I can't unsee the fact with the Judgment and the Six of Cups there, you may be entering something with someone that you already know, Gemini, whether it's a friend, somebody that, you're just flirting with or whatever. But it does look like it's moving into something. If this is a love thing, this might be your year to find your person, Gemini. Let's get the advice for my Gemini gang. We've got the Queen of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. We've got the Hanged Man. The Empress. Now we have the Emperor and Empress on the board, and the Ten of Pentacles. Well, Gemini, if you want it, you can have it. And I mean, you can have it all. The house, the white picket fence, 2.4 kids, 2 cars in the garage, the dog, the cat, the goldfish, the ferret. Be careful with the ferrets. They got a musk. There's a scent. I'll stick with my cats. But wow. You need to be solid, stable, grounded, and confident. Again, this year is about moving towards your mastery, what makes you feel good, and going after something that you truly believe in. There's things may be stuck or stagnant right now, but when you are solid and stable and you see things from a different perspective, I think Geminis are truly balancing themselves out, and it looks like it's going to be a fantastic year. You have love here, you have playfulness, you have self-mastery, and you do have the Emperor and Empress on the table, along with the Ace of Cups and the Ten of Pentacles. Some of you are entering into a new partnership. Others of you still, and or, so to speak, are going to be seeing a huge financial glow up this year, Gemini. I don't know if this is because you're coming together with someone in union with your person with the Emperor and Empress here, or if you're just mastering yourself and balancing things out and getting some, really, again, your career is going to be blowing up this year, Gemini. It really, really is. So the Ten of Pentacles is going to be showing. And let me tell you, Big Daddy JoJo is waiting for this. I've been working for this for a couple of years now. And you being a mutable sign, you're ending a cycle that's been just pounding on you since early 2023. That comes to an end. I guarantee you Gemini's watch. Sometime around right in the middle of February, everything's going to get better. Come back and tell me. Leave me a comment and let me know, because I'm telling you, you're about to blow up and glow up, and it looks like it's coming through with a partner, a soulmate of some kind as well. Beautiful, Gemini. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for my gems. Think of your question, breathe deeply and concentrate on it. What do we got for Gemini? Ten of Cups. Piscean energy, all the happiness. Gemini. Ace of Cups, Ten of Cups, Ten of Pentacles, Emperor, Empress. It's going to be a good year, Gemini. It really is. The big thing, you just have to make sure that you are focused on mastering one thing. Don't scatter yourself too thin, okay? But that looks absolutely beautiful. The answer to your question is a very happy yes. That is the happiest card in the deck, or one of the happiest cards in the deck anyway. It says marriage on the card here too. I want to be invited to the wedding, Gemini. I do. I'll, you know, at the reception, I'll have the fish. I changed my mind. I was gonna have the beef, but I'll go for the I'll go for the fish. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Yes, Gemini, beautiful. You could be dealing with a Pisces. We got Libra here, Capricorn, Cancerian energy. We do have Scorpio. Let's see, Aries, Libra, Taurus, Cancer, and Virgo. We also have a strong Virgo, that Queen of Pentacles there. Beautiful Gemini. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. You know what to do. You know how to do it. If you would like a question answered during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. I will be answering questions this evening. There are going to be, I don't know when I'm going to shut that down either. I'm going to check the list as I go along, and, you know, yeah, it should be. Right now, Geminis are coming out of a pretty serious stage of, I mean, we've been going through it for the past couple of years, and everything's been slowly but surely changing and getting better and getting better and better. You watch, Uranus moving into your sign in, what, April, I believe, and then right around the conjunctions that are happening in February. You mark my words, Gemini, sometime between February, April, May, up until your season, things are going to get a lot easier. They're going to get a lot better. Your relationships are going to be there. Your career is going to start blowing up. It's just going to boom. You're going to be standing loud and proud in the universe. Awesome. All right. So that's what I have for you, Gemini. Thank you so much. I do greatly appreciate you. All right, y'all bear with me just a moment. I'm going to run to the little tarot reader's room. I'm on my little fast thing, and I'm drinking nothing but liquids. So guess what JoJo has to do? So y'all bear with me just a moment. We'll be right back to do Cancer right after this brief intermission. Alrighty then, we are back. Thank you so much, Black Rose. I appreciate that. I'm looking forward to doing collaborations with Oran and Sadie on music. I think that's going to be really, really fun. Those guys are, hey, they are amazing characters making amazing music, and I can't wait to team up with them and you know, make nice tunes on the side. Lady 14, how are you doing, darling? Welcome in, welcome in. And yes, Anna Bean, it is a beautiful year. Right now, I guarantee you, there's a lot of Geminis out there that are just feeling a little stagnant, a little stuck. And it's all about to just, you just got to focus on, you know, keeping the Gemini focused is going to be the rough part of 2026. I guarantee it. They are both awesome. I you know, love playing the game Arc Raiders with those guys and seeing their channels grow. If y'all haven't checked them out, please do so. You'll see them here in the chat. But Oran, what is it? Oran 2888, I believe, and Mr. Sadie. They make music with this particular synth keyboard thing from Akai. I need to look into getting one of those. I've got my MIDI set up here, but I'm still working on changing things up. But you know, it should be fun. It really, really should be. I'm looking forward to collaborating with them. All right, let's move this party forward to my Cancerians. Cancer Sun, Cancer Rising, especially 2026. Welcome to it. This year, the main energies that are, you know, going to be hitting you, the main houses that are affected are going to be your first house, your 10th house, and your 8th house. The key energies, Jupiter will be leaving your sign and moving into Leo. So the planet of expansion has been teaching you and training you all year long. And just about the middle of the year when Jupiter moves into Leo, I'm not sure exactly what date it moves into there, but you're finally going to start seeing the rewards. You're going to see everything. I myself am a Cancer Venus, so I'm looking forward to that as well. You've got the Saturn in Aries thing, and of course Pluto in Aquarius. Cancer, for you, 2026 is a threshold year. Jupiter crossing your ascendant expands confidence, presence, and opportunity. But Saturn simultaneously is going to be demanding professional accountability. Pluto continues deep financial, energetic, and psychological restructuring around shared resources and power dynamics in that 8th house. So there could be some big booms for you this year, Cancer, in a good way. You know, there's again, this year for everybody is about restructuring. It's going to be a very balancing year. It's not going to be bad, but things are not going to be the same. They are definitely going to change. You can expect personal momentum returning, you know, feeling that oomph, getting your mojo back, as it were. Your career responsibilities are going to be increasing, but I imagine that your paycheck will increase right along with it. Stronger boundaries around emotional and financial entanglements are going to be needed this year. So you're really going to have to, you know, dot your I's, cross your T's, and be on your A game when it comes to dealing with either, you know, romantic relationships or partnerships, or with your different financial dealings. So make sure you're reading the fine print this year, Cancer. Remember, growth comes from self-trust paired with your own structure and stability, and that's really going to serve you well over 2026, Cancer. Let's see where your energy is at right now going into the new year and see what we got for my Canceronies. What is their energy right now going into 2026? We've got the 6 of Cups, the Queen of Wands, and the Devil. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we've got the 8 of Wands. Cancer, you're looking absolutely fabulous. I think you're returning to your childhood self, your childhood dreams. Some of you may be experiencing communication with someone from the past, possibly a Capricorn or Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, but you're in a very, just be careful. You're in a place where you're looking good, you're looking fantastic, you've got control, you're going after what it is that you want. Some of you may want someone from the past. It's true. With the Six of Cups, the Queen of Wands, and the Devil there, some of you might be highly attracted. Some of you could be a little obsessed. Or some of you might be fearing going forward and moving into new things with that Devil there. Make sure that you're, capping off your fears. You're really checking in with yourself, stabilizing your emotions. But I think it is okay to go forward. You're moving ahead. You're looking past the fear, the ego, any of that. And you're going with something that really makes your heart melt. Something that I think this is something that you've wanted for a long time. And it does appear that you're in the energy of going for it. Don't be afraid to. This is, if you're going to step up, this is the year to do it. Remember, growth comes from self-trust paired with structure. There's no need to be afraid, but there is a need to be solid, stable, and grounded and pragmatic and practical about your approach to things. However, I do think that you're in control of yourself, and you're going forward in a way that makes you look absolutely fantastic. The Queen of Wands is gorgeous. She's gorgeous because not only does she take care of herself, probably very, very attractive, male or female, it does not matter. The Queen of Wands goes after what she wants. She's not afraid to let anybody see her negative side, her shadow side, or whatever. This is about you. I get kind of a little bit of a selfish vibe with this. I'm going to get, I'm going to get, period. Which is kind of the right attitude to have. It really, really is. I mean, the devil doesn't always have to be bad. Let's find out what you can expect for the upcoming year, Cancer. We have the Seven of Pentacles, the Lovers, oh my, and we've got the Death card. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you've got the Nine of Cups. I think you've got real choices and transformation here, Cancer. You can look forward to, I think this is exactly it. You're going after things that make you emotionally satisfied. You're looking at the way you've done things before, thinking back to how you did things at one point in time, and you are changing that up. There is a transformation here, and I think you do realize you have a choice. For many of you, there could be a lover coming in. If you're dealing with someone from the past, there could be a huge transformation in that. But you're ending the fear. You're ending the doubt, the overthinking. You're taking your experiences from the past and making choices to transform things for your own happiness, Cancer. And the Nine of Cups is being very self-content, very self-satisfied. It's going after your wish fulfillment and being in an emotionally stable place so that you can go after it. It's sort of like, I'm going to get what I want, period. You know what I'm saying? Let's see the advice. What is the advice for my Cancerians? We've got the Four of Cups, the Four of Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles, and the Magician. Gemini, Virgo energy. Cancer, you can have or do anything you want. you may feel a little bit overwhelmed. You might be feeling a little overlooked at times with that Four of Cups there. But just keep saving. Keep going towards it. Keep manifesting. It will happen. The Knight of Pentacles is the slowest knight in the deck, but he's also the most surefire. Whatever it is that you're going after, it is going to happen. Hold back, and make sure that you're going after what you want emotionally, what really satisfies you on a deep level, whether it be a love interest, a relationship, a job, whatever it is. Make sure that you're making, grounded decisions for that, and that you're pacing yourself. Okay. I do think that whatever this is, just hang on. You're manifesting your wishes in. And I mean, that Nine of Cups it's happiness, it's wish fulfillment. And I think you're going after it. You're not giving way to your fear or, illusions anymore. I think you've gotten rid of that. You're realizing probably a dream that you've had for a long time. It looks like you're going for it. You're changing it up. You're making the choice. This is what I want. This is what's going to make me happy. And this is how I'm going to proceed, period. Knowing that and being confident and stable in it, making that choice, having that transformation is really going to boom. And I'm telling you, when Jupiter moves into Leo, then you're going to start seeing all the rewards come in. You might feel like you've, been kind of forgotten about the universe. Not at all. Keep plugging away, keep going, keep saving up, keep doing your thing. You don't want to go in full bore. You want to be practical about everything, but at the same time, it looks like you're manifesting real, true happiness and true wish fulfillment, and you're looking damn good doing it, Cancer. I think a lot of my Cancers, whatever this is a dream that you've had for a long time that you're going after with passion and gusto and, exactly what you need. You're taking away any of the fears, transforming your decisions by going after exactly what it is that you want. It may feel like it's slow right now. It's on its way. It's just going to take a little time. I mean, I can't believe it's already 2026. Time moves a lot faster than you think. It really, really does. So just hang in there, Cancer. You got good things coming. You are manifesting. Some of you could be dealing with a Gemini or a Virgo. We got Capricorn here, strong Gemini, Sagittarius, Leo, Aries. We got a lot of folks here. Let's get your yes or no question and see what we've got for my Canceronis. What do we have for Cancer? Breathe deeply. Concentrate on your question, yes or no. For Cancer, that is a yes. Justice. Libra energy, that is, karmic justice, consequences, legal disputes, law. It looks like you are getting your justice in things, Cancer. Again, whatever this is, you're looking back and you're changing things up. Whatever your question is, if it involves the legal system, whatever it is, could involve a Libra. That is a yes. Beautiful, Cancer. Love it. Absolutely love it. Let's see. You could be dealing with a Libra. You have Capricorn here, Sagittarius, Gemini strong, Cancer, Scorpio, Gemini, and Virgo. Strong Gemini with both of their majors coming out. We've got strong Virgo as well, that Knight of Pentacles. So there you go, my Canceronis. Welcome to 2026. Happy New Year. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, and subscribe. All the little things that help my channel grow. It just makes me, it gives me the warm fuzzies. It gives me the tinglies. You know what I'm saying? So donate a thumb for a worthy cause. Thank you, Cancer. I appreciate you. All right, next up, we've got Leo. Hello, Miss Brenda. Good to see you. Oh, here we go. Sarah Louis Boo. Roaring is my Leo Lion Pride. Should Leo... Oh, I forgot to write down Cancer's timestamp. Of course I did. Leo, we're doing your read tonight at 1:17. 1 hour, 17 minutes. What do we got for my Leos, especially my Leo and Leo risings? Welcome to 2026. The primary houses that are going to be affected for you this year are going to be your 12th house, your first house, and your 7th house. The key energies: Jupiter moving into your sign late this year, Saturn in Aries, and of course Pluto in Aquarius. You move from closure into emergence this year, Leo. Early 2026 emphasizes rest, release, and internal recalibration. You might be taking a nap right at the moment. Just ease into the year. By mid to late year, Jupiter activates your ascendant, especially for the Leo risings, restoring vitality and forward motion. Pluto in your 7th house continues to transform your relationships. Only equal, authentic bonds will endure. So just keep that in mind. What you need to expect is a quieter first half of the year and a louder second half of the year, especially with Jupiter going into your sign. Relationship truth-telling. There's going to be a lot of revelations coming out for you this year, Leo, whether on your part or from others. And you're going to have a renewed sense of personal confidence as the year moves forward. Over this year, Leo, let endings complete fully before initiating anything brand new. You want to make sure that, you know, the divorce is final. That's out of the way. This is, we're emotionally moved on from something before diving into brand new things. You know what I'm saying? Let's go into the cards and see what is your energy right now moving into 2026. Ooh. We've got the 5 of Swords, the Hermit, the Knight of Cups, and there you are, Leo, the Sun underneath the bottom of the deck. Yeah. We're moving out of conflict, and, you know, there could have been some resentment, some hurt. These are the things that we really need to look at. And it seems like you're doing just that, Leo. You're coming at things with a cup of love. You're moving forward, you know, with an emotional base to it. But this comes from self-mastery. This comes from self-work. I want to see the Knight of Wands popping out there. I think, Leo, the beginning of this year is about doing a lot of healing work, really looking at yourself, deciding emotionally what it is that you want, forgiving yourself for past mistakes, forgiving others, you know, offering apologies if you need to. Again, this is a year that's going to involve some relationship truth-telling. And for the first part of the year, things are going to be quiet. They're going to be settled. It's like giving, the universe is kind of giving you, I wouldn't really say a time out, go sit in the corner. It's just time to take a little nap. Time to, you know, time to do a little reflection and figure out what your true emotions are. And I think you're doing just that. It's about your own happiness. You know, the Hermit, inside the lamp that the Hermit carries is the star. That is healing and it's wish fulfillment. And the star is, of course, a sun. The sun is a star, your card. So it looks like you're getting ready to stand in your power, and you're going forward with things that are emotionally beneficial and emotionally happy to you. I do think we're looking back at the past with a little, you know, not only pointing the finger at other people, but also pointing the finger at ourselves a little bit. Remember, we allow things in our lives, and that's why we have to forgive. It's also why you can't judge anybody on their past, because judging someone on their past, as I've said many times, is a lot like judging a fish for its ability to climb a tree. It hadn't evolved there yet. It hadn't even gotten out of the water, much less limbs or the ability to breathe oxygen in air form so it can go up the tree. So we have to forgive ourselves, we have to forgive others, and you want to make sure that those things are done, that you've really gone through and cleared those emotions, you processed everything before you move forward. But it does look like you're doing that and you're going towards your happiness, and you're doing it in an emotionally responsible way. There could be somebody that's a little bit, you know, I think you're growing, Leo. So either you were the immature one or somebody else was immature. Perhaps you both were, but you're growing. You're moving forward and growing. And it looks really, really good. What can my Leos expect for 2026? We have got the Queen of Wands. There you are. Oh, I got two there. Ace of Swords and the Strength card. There you are again. I think you're realizing your truth, that you are a powerful soul, that you do have all of the tools you need. You're there. You're taking authority. And I think you're going to have to realize the truth, that you're going to have strength to do this. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you've got the Six of Wands. It's going to take your authority. And I think that's why we need time to, kind of sit down, really review things, look back at the past, see what everything that happened, and so that we can really heal anything that we've had going on and move forward in a loving, kind, happy way. But you have to be the boss of that, Leo. Queen of Wands. I mean, this is going to bring you a lot of attention. The fact is, you've got to have a lot of strength to be out there doing what it is that you need to do. You really need to stand in your power. The Queen of Wands is an authoritative figure. She's not, you need to realize that your power is within you. That truth is, that enlightenment, I think, is something that's going to come this year, and it's going to look good on you. It's going to look absolutely amazing. You're going to have to move forward and face those truths and really have the strength to carry out your initiatives with the things that you want. And I think for the beginning of the year, you're just going to be slowly going over everything. Again, this is the energy that you're going into the year with. And so for the first part of the year, I do believe we're doing some review and we're moving forward in a very loving way, but a very self-reflective way as well. And when you get that truth and clarity, you're going to realize you've got to have strength to go out there and do what you need to do and shine and be the star that you are, Leo. Let's get some advice for my Leo gang. Let's see advice for my Leos. We get the Six of Pentacles, Two of Wands, Seven of Wands, and the Five of Pentacles. We got to be fair, Leo. We've got to be fair to everyone involved. There could be some financial opportunities coming in, but you're going to have to make those choices. What it is that you want to fight for, what beliefs you want to defend. The Two of Wands is balancing things out. It's choosing what ships you want to come in, but you've got to be fair about that. The Five of Pentacles, if you get defensive about that and you just want, getting all the attention, if you let that go to your head and you don't think about other people, it can leave you out in the cold. People will drop you like a bad habit in a heartbeat. They just, they won't have any of it. So you've got to make the decision to not only fight for what you believe in, but remember when not to be defensive. If you're feeling, if there are areas where you're feeling left out in the cold, that's where you need to defend yourself. You know what I'm saying? You have the ability to go and get the truth of whatever it is you want, but you're going to have strength to do it. So you've got to defend your position. You also have to be fair and reciprocal with those people that you're working with, whether it's a relationship, a romantic partnership, a work partnership, whatever it is, there's a need to be fair. If you're too defensive with those people who are trying to help you along your way, that can leave you out in the cold. You also have to defend yourself against people who are just breadcrumbing, people who aren't giving their fair share. As long as you recognize the equality of your situations, I guarantee you, you will shine every single time, Leo. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Leo babies. Think of your question, breathe deeply, concentrate on your question. What do we have for my Leos? We have a yes with the Eight of Pentacles there. That's working on it, putting in the effort, really going for it. But it's slow and steady. It's putting in everything that you need. Virgo energy, whatever your question is, yep, we can work on it. And that is a yes. Again, you could be dealing with a Virgo. You could be dealing with another Leo. We got strong Virgo here with the Hermit coming out. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Sagittarius. Again, another Leo. I think you're really standing in your power this year, Leo. But there's a need to kind of self-reflect and kind of ease into 2026 by reviewing and, really understanding yourself, how you affect others, how, how reciprocity looks with the ideas that you have, but really take control of that and move forward. Anything that's not reciprocal, yeah, make sure that you're watching out. Watch for business contracts too this year, Leo. Pay attention to that. Make sure that you're reading the fine print, as it were. You know what I'm saying? All right, Leo, that is what I have for you. Thank you so very much. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. All the little things that help me move this channel forward. I do greatly, greatly appreciate it. If you'd like a personal question answered during this live, you can do so. Just check the link in the pinned chat or down in the description box. You can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Thank you so much, Leo. Do appreciate you. Hello, Miss Tess. I did get your email. I'm sorry for all the delays. Like I said, I've had some technology issues and been feeling under the weather, but I have not forgotten you. You are top on my list, Miss Tess. I do greatly, greatly appreciate your patience, darling. But I've got you. I did read everything, and I will have a link to you very, very soon. David Moore, how are you doing? Yeah, I have Tourette's too. I practice it by playing golf when I get to play. That's where my Tourette comes out to just shine. It really, really does. I am feeling a little bit better. I'm still running a little bit of a fever, but for the most part, yeah, JoJo's doing pretty good. I got my herbal tea. I think it'll help tomorrow morning. I'll be able to eat again, and what my fasting thing is over tomorrow morning at 7:09. So what? A little over 10 hours from now, I'll be able to eat. It's just a slight fever, though. It's the weirdest thing. I'm just in that puny stage. You know how guys get I don't feel very good. Yeah, I'm in that stage. I don't know. I don't have any real symptoms. There's no head cold. I've had a little headache and been running a mild fever. I was supposed to see family today for New Year's Day, but I did not want to. If I do have something, I didn't want to carry it to them. You know what I'm saying? So, anyway. All right, y'all bear with me just a moment. I'll be right back, and I'm just gonna be gone for a quick second. I gotta handle something real quick. But y'all hold on just a moment, and we'll be back to jump into Virgo. I'm not even gonna put music on. I'm just gonna pause it for a moment. So hold on just a second. We are back. See, I told you I was only going to take a second. Yeah, a brief pause. That's what that was. Just a brief pause. Debbie of Texas, how are you doing, darling? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you, everybody, for being here. If y'all will, hit that like button for me. You know, do all the little things. Show your boy JoJo some love. I need it too. Like I said, I can't wait to tomorrow morning. I can get more nutrients back in with this fasting thing. Is I don't know. It worked out well because when I don't feel well, I don't have that much of an appetite. So it kind of played itself in just at the right time. Alluring Empress, how are you doing, darling? And we got All Band in the house. Good to see you guys. Let's see. As a matter of fact, there's Alluring Empress. Okay, there we go. Hello, Layla Jackson. How are you doing, darling? All right, let's see. Got that. Sorry, y'all. I'm keeping up with my list as we go along. Make sure I don't miss anybody. Okay. Where did Miss? Where'd she go? Where's Miss April? I'm trying to make sure. There we go. There she is. I got her. I got her. Okay. All right. Let's move this party along to my Virgos. I myself am a Virgo rising. We're doing your read at 1:34:30. We got for my Virgos, and especially my Virgo rising, Virgo sun, Virgo rising. 2026. Welcome to it, Virgo. What? Come on, my technology is being dumb. There we go. Here we go. Let's scoot this. I can move the little thing. Pull that over there. That's fine. Go see the guy about the horse. Carry the 2. All right, Virgo. Virgo sun and rising. Again, welcome to 2026. Your primary houses affected this year are going to be your 7th house, your 8th house, and your 11th house. The key energies are going to be the nodes shifting from Pisces to Virgo over to Leo and Aquarius, Saturn into Aries, and of course Pluto in Aquarius. Your relationship access remains karmically active throughout the year of 2026. 2026 continues redefining commitments, contracts, and emotional exchanges in your life, Virgo. Saturn in the 8th house demands realism around debts, obligations, and energetic investment. Pluto upgrades your daily systems, your health rhythms, and your work environment. You're going to see changes around your work system, and you're going to, there's going to be a big accountability when it comes to your relationships and partnerships, your obligations. The universe is, it's not going to be bad, but it's definitely you're going to see a big blow up in there. You're going to get more responsibilities, but the universe is going to be like, okay, you wanted it. Here you go. You got to, make the decision to do it. So you can expect serious relationship decisions over 2026. Financial and energetic boundaries are going to be strengthening as you set the tone for your future. And there's going to be very pronounced lifestyle changes towards things that are sustainable, whether that's in the form of, relationships, you're setting boundaries or whatnot, or in your own personal lifestyle, you're going to be making better choices for yourself. You remember, mutual responsibility is going to be the new standard here. You got to put up or shut up. You got to show up. You got to be fair. Again, that Saturn, Big Daddy Saturn is going to make sure that it's going to keep you on your toes, Virgo. I myself, hey, I'm included. I've got to do the same thing. But I think my Virgos are more than up to the challenge of that. It's just a matter of being serious about those partnerships and, making sure that things are equal and fair, putting up your boundaries and being accountable with those that you're in partnerships with. So let's see what we've got going on for Virgo. Energetically, how are you coming into 2026? Where are my Virgos right now? We've got the Death card, the Three of Swords, and the Magician. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we've got the Eight of Wands. Well, it can seem a little scary, but this is actually a really good thing, Virgo. You've got the Death and the Three of Swords. Whatever it was that hurt, whatever it was that you've been stuck on, lingering on, it's over. And I think you're manifesting there with the Magician card. It's Gemini energy, Virgo energy. You're moving forward. You're taking the actions you need to take, which is you're in a transformative place. Some of you might be still feeling the sting of, past hurt, heartbreak, traumas, things like that. But remember, as we go through situations in life, those hurts and, traumas that we go through, even heartbreaks, are meant to shape us. Everything happens for a reason. I don't believe in coincidences. And we've had people come into our lives. We've all done it. You have. Yes, you have, Virgo. You've had people come into your life that were there to teach you a lesson of some kind. I think you're moving forward. You're manifesting. You're transforming the pain into power. I think you're using it as fuel and ready to move forward into a powerful 2026. So let's see, what can my Virgos expect over 2026? We've got the Ace of Wands, the Seven of Cups, the Queen of Wands, and the Queen of Swords. Some of you could be dealing with a fire sign. Some of you could be dealing with an air sign. I think you're moving into a passionate new beginning this year, Virgo. You're making your choice and moving forward with it without any remorse or regret about your decisions. You're holding up that sword. Some of you could be. It's like you're choosing someone. You're making your choices. And I think that's the energy that you're in. You're manifesting. You want to go after someone or something, a goal, a person, a situation, whatever it is. And you're moving forward passionately, making your choices with that Seven of Cups there. I think your options were open, but you're choosing with the Queen of Wands. You're looking good doing this. But again, she's an authority figure. She goes after what she wants. She's not taking no for an answer. And, she's speaking her truth. I think some of you are transforming a situation where there was some kind of heartbreak. And you're going for it. Now, I don't know if you've had anything in the past with this person or not, but some of you have known someone, or you're either that or you're just transforming, using that hurt and heartbreak to move forward. And you're looking through your options and you're going forward assuredly. You're going forward with a lot of confidence, a lot of bravado, a lot of confidence. The Queen of Wands looks amazing because, some of you are having a physical glow up too. You might be hitting the gym. doing some kind of new workout routine, whatever it is, male or female, it does not matter. This is just the energy. I mean, and the queens are all about, receiving. She's got her hand out because, okay, she'll listen to people. She'll be fair, reciprocal, honest. She'll also hold people accountable. Remember, the universe is going to hold you accountable too. So make sure that you're being careful with the choices that you make. I do think that you do have a brand new passionate beginning here, whether it's in work or love. But the universe is kind of asking you to make your choice. And I think you're doing it, and you're doing it in a very authoritative way. You're doing it in a very bold way. Again, for some of you, you're wanting to transform a heartache of some kind. Something where there was an ending, something where there was some hurt. Some of you may be choosing to revisit either that, or somebody's choosing to come towards you to try to fix things. If that's the case, you might be a little defensive. You might be on edge. If you're trying to fix something with somebody, they might have a couple of words for you, Virgos. Just be careful of that. But I do think this is a year of passionate new beginnings. Again, it's about transition. It's about moving forward authentically. And this year is going to teach everybody about moving forward passionately with their emotions, but making sure that those things are realistic. You know what I mean? That they're actually sustainable, that they're solid and grounded. And I do think you have a brand new beginning this year, Virgo. What do we have for my Virgos as advice for 2026? We got the 5 of Cups, the Page of Pentacles, the Hermit, there you are, and the Ace of Cups underneath the bottom of the deck. Virgo, if there's any sadness, remorse, or regret, we all need to be accountable. We all need to make amends sometimes. We all have to go within and look at ourselves. That is your superpower, Virgo. Offering a cup of love and making sure that your own cup is filled. It's 1:44:44 on the clock, just as I say that. Making sure that you are solid, you are stable, and that we are looking at ourselves. Sometimes we look back on situations and things that were hurt, and we realize that maybe we had a little hand in that. Maybe we had a part of it. There's some, you could be dealing with another Virgo or an earth sign, but there's some remorse, regret here, and sadness. There's a need to really look at that and not only make sure that your own cup is filled, but offer forgiveness or offer any apologies if you need to. Obviously there was something here in the past that really, really hurt. If we want to move forward and move ahead, whether it's onto something new or to revisit it and offer apologies just to have closure, that could be the case as well. I think this year, as we go forward, you've got to make those serious relationship decisions. And again, your financial life and your home life, all of it will come together, and it will be bettered by having those boundaries up and having those hard conversations. I think this year, you're going to put your boundaries up, but you're also going to hear other people out, and you're going to do it with a sense of emotional fairness, if you will. You do find somebody really attractive here. There is a passionate new beginning for some of you, and for others of you, you're just moving ahead, making decisions that are making decisions from a place that are close to your heart, Virgo. I do think that if there was a situation where somebody was maybe left out in the cold, or there's some remorse or sadness or regret, there may be a need to go in, have that talk, have that conversation, after a period of self-reflection. I do think that you're using this pain as power to move forward. You're transmuting that energy into something that puts you in a very, very powerful place. We got both of your major arcana out here, and the magician is no slouch. The magician has all the tools they need to manifest whatever they want. And I think you're doing that. I think you're moving forward, taking control. You're making good choices. You're setting boundaries, and you're having enough self-love and compassion for others to make sure that we're doing the right thing. I think there are some brand new financial opportunities coming in for you this year, Virgo. But this is all around relationships and partnerships. And I think this year there is going to be a brand new love. Hey, you know, you might be hanging little, hobby swings with people. I'm just going to leave that there. I really, really am. But go forward with love. Make sure that we've got compassion, not only for yourself, but for everyone else involved. You don't have to be, nobody has to be an ass about it, but we can hear other people out and set our boundaries firmly. We don't have to be ugly, but that Queen of Swords, I'm going to tell you, she can cut somebody's soul in half with just a couple of sentences if she needs to. Just remember to be fair about it. I do think that we're growing up, Virgo, with the Page of Pentacles there. You could be a little, there might be some sadness around somebody younger than you, children, or somebody that's just emotionally younger. But I do think that we're offering that cup of love. We're having the compassion from a higher level, which means really looking at people's motives. People mess up sometimes. Whether we mess up, they mess up. You get into bad, hurtful situations. You'd be like, no, your face is stupid. No, your face is stupid. And, you say things and you get angry or whatever, and you walk away, right? And we have to look at ourselves for things like that. We have to look at our actions and say, well, did I make the right move there? Was I, okay. It doesn't mean that person's a bad person. It doesn't mean you're a bad person. People make mistakes. None of us are perfect. None. You have to remember that. But it does look like you're making a passionate choice this year to move forward with something. It could be somebody you're very, very attracted to as well. And I think some of you are looking good as you do this and you take accountability, because this year, I'm telling you, Saturn is going to make sure that you are accountable for things. So just, be wise to that. And I can tell you this, if you know that you've, maybe misstepped or gotten out of line or something, if you hurt somebody or they hurt you and you reacted poorly or whatever, it's always going to you can do yourself a karmic favor by apologizing for that, by making things right, by being reciprocal. I mean, it's okay. Sometimes we're wrong. God knows. I didn't know anything about sheetrock repair until I found out what temper was as a young Gemini, a young redheaded Gemini with ADHD. Oh, listen, I'm a master at sheetrock repair now. Why? Because I didn't want to hit anybody. The wall was right there, and but those were the days of a younger JoJo. You know what I'm saying? A less mature JoJo. And so I took it out on a wall, but I fixed the wall lovingly, repainted it and everything. You know what I'm saying? All right, Virgo. It's going to be okay. It's going to be a year of relationship accountability. And put it that way. And that's going to be in love relationships. It's going to be in business relationships. I do believe you're turning your previous pain or previous ending into power. And you're using that to manifest and move forward. And you're looking damn good doing it, Virgo. Think of your question, yes or no, and let's get you an answer for my Virgo babies. Yes or no? Knight of Swords. That is a no. Be careful not to move in haste. The Knight of Swords is the fastest moving knight in the deck, and can be a little, you know, what's the word that I'm looking for? Hasty. Can be a little, you know, impulsive with their decisions. Can be a little sharp and cutting with their words too. I mean, the knights do take action on messages they bring forth. Whatever your question is, the answer is no. And involve somebody just doing something quickly without really thinking about the consequences. Be careful of that, Virgo. Make sure we're going within and really doing a self-check to make sure we're good. You know, again, this is the year that everything is going to be balanced out. It really, really is. You could be dealing with an Aquarius there. We've got Scorpio, Gemini, Virgo. Could be dealing with another Virgo. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, all of your fire signs, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and again, another Virgo. So some of you might be looking back on something and making things right. Again, this is the year of balancing things out. And, you know, it's this year is going to demand realism. It's going to demand accountability, and which is absolutely no problem if you are indeed accountable. You know what I mean? I got to respect that myself. That's mainly for Virgo risings, which I myself am. You know, I want the stuff. I got to go get it, but you got to be accountable for it. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, Virgo, that is what I have for you. Thank you so much for being here. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe, all the little things that help my channel to grow. It gives me warm fuzzies, so please do it. And Happy New Year, Virgo. All right. I'm moving this party forward. Hello, Oron 2888. What is going on, my man? I hope you're doing well. Tracy, Trace, what is happening? What are you doing, darling? Oron, I'm looking forward. I've already started recording a little bit on those tracks. I'm definitely looking forward to that musical collaboration. That's going to be fun, man. Me, you, and Sadie are going to make some. We're going to make some beautiful tunes. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm ready for the fast to be over too. But hey, it's look at it this way. You have exactly 10 hours. There's only 10 hours left, Oron. Only 10. In 10 hours. If you try some lemon or ginger tea, it really helps. Especially the ginger tea. That'll take the edge off. But yeah, it's almost over, brother. Yeah, I forgot to write down or call out the Cancer one. Sorry about that. If I had my guess, it would probably be around the 51, 52, no, maybe like the 56, 57 minute, somewhere right around in there. Somewhere between 52 minutes and 57 minutes is going to be the beginning of Cancer. Somewhere right in there. All right. We are moving this party along to Libra. Libra Sun, Libra Rising. We're doing yours at 1:55:55. Libra, Sun, and especially Rising. Welcome to 2026. The year is going to be. It's gonna. Oh, we about to find out. Everybody's FA'd. Now they're gonna FO. Your houses that are going to be affected primarily this year, Libras, are your 6th, 7th, and 10th house. That's going to be the house of your daily routines, your partnerships, you know, could be familial stuff, your inheritances, your shared resources, things like that, and your career and your public image. Work, health, and partnership structures are going to go through a maturation process. You're we're going to have some big conversations this year, Libra. Saturn in your 7th house tests agreements. Weak ones strain. Solid ones will formalize. Pluto empowers creative leadership and long-term passion projects for you, Libra. This could be in your job. It could be a passion project, a little side hustle or whatever, or just a hobby, things that you like to do, painting, fishing, golf, whatever. Things that, you know, really stand out to you are going to, you're really going to get pushed forward there. Jupiter supports professional reputation through emotional intelligence. Got to be sharp about the way that we treat people, and that's how your professionalism is going to shine through, by how fair you're going to be. And of course you are the scaly scales of justice. So I think my Libras can handle it. Just remember, you can expect commitment and clarity around commitments, whether they be in platonic relationships, partnerships, romantic relationships, whatever. There's going to be a lot of truths coming out. Your career is going to have growth, but only through reliability this year, Libra. Again, you're going to be kind of held to the fire just a little bit with Saturn in Aries. Your work-life balance is going to be changed but refined for a more long-term solution on things. You're gonna figure out your schedule, what works for you. How much time do you need for your friends, family? How much time do you need for yourself? And you know, how much time you're dedicating to work. There is going to be a balance of that this year, Libra. You can count on it. Just remember, you need to choose quality over harmony at any cost. Do not, do not let your standards slide, Libra. You don't want to dim your light just because it's shining in someone else's eyes. You want to make sure that you're going after the right ethical quality decision, even at the cost of, putting up boundaries or you might end up having an argument too. I'm telling you, this year is going to change things. It's going to, those agreements and the commitments that you have that are weak, that aren't really on stable ground, they're going to falter. You're going to get into it with some folks. But at the same time, really solid, commitments, friendships, partnerships, relationships, whatever, the really solid ones are going to solidify and stick for long term. So let's get on the cards and see what we've got for my Libra gang. How is it that my Libras are walking into 2026? 9 of Wands. Feeling a little pressured, are we? We got Judgment, 8 of Cups, and underneath the bottom of the deck, we got Chariot. Yeah, whatever's been stressing you out, you're making the decision to walk away from it. You could have had to put up your boundaries with someone. You've been hanging in there as long as you can. Some of you have been hanging into a relationship or hanging on to a relationship a little too long. And I think we're finally making that decision. Yep, bye, gotta go, see ya, pew, and off you dive. And there you go, Chariot, off towards your victory. It's moving on. Yeah, I think a lot of my Libras, you just kind of done with anything that stresses you out, anything that's, not tangible or real. Somebody's not bringing forth. If you're finding yourself putting too much into things, yeah, I think you're making the decision to move forward. I mean, the 8 of Cups is walking away from something you once loved, and in this case, diving away from something you once loved because you have love for yourself. But you're going towards, your victory. You're moving. Some of you might actually be moving. You could have been going through, some of you could have been going through a divorce. Some of you might have some legal judgments that are being made. But there's a need to move forward. And like I said, some of you here might actually be moving this year. You know, it takes time to get a divorce. You got to split up assets and things like that. Whatever it is, it's been stressing you, and you're making the decision to just, you know, move forward and walk away from it, and which is a really good energy, because this does mean that you have love for yourself and you're choosing yourself, which is fantastic. Some of you could have been hanging on. You might have had some ailments or sickness or something like that, and the universe is kind of setting you free of that. I think you can let that go and you're moving forward. Some of you may be traveling this year. You may have felt the need to save up for it. You may have been going through it, and the universe is passing down judgment so that you can move forward with things. But I think we're leaving some stuff in the past, Libra, which looks really awesome. What can my Libra gang expect over 2026? We got the Magician, 9 of Pentacles. We got the Queen of Cups. And underneath the bottom of the deck, 3 of Pentacles. So you're manifesting your singleness. You're in a wonderful, wonderful place of manifestation. It may feel a little lonely. I mean, you're out there single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. You're doing well financially. And you're manifesting this in. And then once you have all that and you're good with yourself, you might be wondering, well, where's the love? But you do have new collaborations and new partnerships coming in with this 3 of Pentacles. You know, sometimes things just take time to work out. And again, you know, there is a need for a work-life balance. You know, you might be working too much and have all the money and be all self-satisfied all by yourself. But some of you might be sitting on that pier alone waiting for the love aspect to come in. But the good thing is, it does seem like because of what you've been through, you're also putting up boundaries. The Queen of Cups does not just hand out her love. Her love is divine. It is awesome. Sweet, caring, loving, nurturing, emotionally nurturing. I mean, the Queen of Cups is just, she is just sweet, sweet, sweet. But she's also not just giving that cup to anybody. And some of you may have felt like you really weren't happy with the options that you have around. But I think it's going to come in through work, through friendships, collaborations, you know, friends, family, stuff like that, people that you work with. You know, I might know somebody. You might have somebody setting you up. But it does look like you're primed for it, because you're manifesting your own happiness. You're manifesting your own self-satisfaction. And it seems like for a few of you, just being really, really cautious about what collaborations you put your time, effort, or money or love into. Let's get the advice for my Libra gang. You know, we got the Star. Got a card go flying here. Hold on just a moment. We got the 7 of Pentacles and the Death card. Well, Libra, Tower. Okay. It's important for us to go after what it is that we really want. And when you look at things in the past, you look at the way you've dealt with certain situations before, possibly even tower moments, there's a need to transform that. There's a need. It's almost like an attitude shift. And I think you're having a little bit of self-realization that maybe that's why this Queen of Cups is sitting there alone on the pier. There's a need to change things up. Now, that doesn't mean that, you know, whatever it was stressing out. Some of you may have been holding on to a situation a little too long. And now that you're walking back or taking a look back at that and you're moving on from it, you're sitting there with your cup of love like, well, where do I give this cup of love? What is it that I do? How am I manifesting this in? And there could be some endings. Again, whatever it is that has been stressing you out, I do see you ready to walk away from this. Some of you may be doing that. It might be causing some tower moments, whether this is friendships, a job, a marriage situation, whatever it is. I do think that there's endings and transformation. You're looking at how you did things before, and you're not doing that. You're going after what makes you happy. What's going to fill that cup. And we're not just blindly giving out, our love and care and attention to those that don't deserve it. We're going after what, we want, what our wish is. Some of you may want to try to heal something with someone. That's a possibility as well. Or somebody might want to heal something with you, something that ended. But I only see that for maybe about 10-15% of you. For the rest of you, I think this is just moving forward and transforming situations where you're actually going after your wishes. You're not giving to people that are no longer giving back. You know what I'm saying? You want some kind of reciprocity. You want some kind of fairness there. And it looks like you've been waiting on something. And I think some of you just hung on to a situation too long. Or maybe there were, stressful situations in the past that you just held on to the trauma too long. But I do think we're moving forward and manifesting happiness in. And now it's like, all right, well, I've got my happiness. I'm looking good, feeling good, smelling good. I'm self-content. I'm ready to go. I've got my cup of love. Now, where's it going? So there's new collaborations and new partnerships coming in. And, again, whatever relationships you have that are strong, those are going to be maturing and moving forward. The ones that aren't so strong, where there's not reciprocity, that might be causing a tower moment, because we might be like, hey, you know what? This isn't healing for me. This isn't matching my. So, all right, then. Well, gotta go. See you. Bye. Boom, and tears that tower down. The tower. The tower. A lot of people are scared of the tower card. The thing is, the tower gets torn down because it wasn't built on a solid foundation. And that the foundation gets rebuilt in a new way. There's a new tower that's going to be built on more solid, stable, grounded structures. It's there's going to be a lot based around relationships, be it platonic, work wise, or romantic, where we're finding our true tribe, I guess you could say, Libra. Because anything where you were overgiving, anything where, again, that Queen of Cups, she is not going to hand out her love to just anyone. She's not. But I do think that there are friends around, there are collaborations around that are going to stay, and some are going to go. So just be prepared for that structuring. And it's also going to affect your daily habits too. Remember, the Queen of Cups is emotionally intelligent. She's also got a lot of self-love and self-care as well. So it's about your wish fulfillment. It's about your healing and how you've done things. Some of you might be moving on. Some of you might be changing up your any bad habits. Maybe you quit drinking or quit smoking. I'm guilty of that one as well. So, I'm trying. I'm working on it, slowly but surely. Because that's a tough one to break. But you know what I'm saying. It's about changing up your routines, transforming things, and moving forward. And it might be a little shock to people. It really could. But you're definitely not doing things the way that you used to. Or at least that's your advice. Time to change things up so that you make sure you're going after your own healing and your own wish fulfillment. Some of you could have some medical issues that where, okay, Saturn going to come in, is going to change your attitude about it and make sure that you're moving on and doing better things for yourself. Again, where are you putting your love? Where are you putting your time? Where are you putting your interest? You know what I mean? Sometimes we got to change things up. in some things, and it might be a little chaotic. But look, underneath that, 10 of Pentacles. Some of you might, have some blowouts with your family. You might have to, tell Uncle Chico to, take a long walk off a short pier. You know what I mean? Woo! All right, Libra. Definitely going to be a transformative year. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Libra gang. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we have for Libra? We've got 5 of Wands. That is a no. There's some kind of conflict or fighting or arguments here. Again, it's going to come to light. Any relationship structures, any bad habits, things like that, we're changing that up, Libra. This is going to be a year, not of dramatic, chaotic change, but there's definitely going to be a restructuring for everybody. And you're definitely no exception in this, Libra. Whatever your question is, just for right now, it is a no. There seems to be some conflict and chaos. There could be some battles, some aggression. There could be people maybe losing their temper a little bit. You got Leo energy here. Just keep it cool. It'll be okay. It will. Let's all be calm. Take a breath. Count to 10. Breathe in through the nose. Hold. And out through the mouth. There we go. Your answer is no. Simply because of conflict, whatever your question was, or it might be a conflict of interest, something like that. You could be dealing with a Leo. We have Cancer here. Could be another Libra. You also have Scorpio, Gemini, and Virgo strong with that Magician there. Cancerian energy, Aquarius, Scorpio, strong Scorpio with the Death and Tower card there. Libra, that is what I have for you. Happy 2026. I do greatly, greatly appreciate you. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. Hit the hype button. Do all the little things. I appreciate you, Libra. Happy 2026. Happy New Year. All right. Moving this party forward. No. You hate to be told no, huh? Well, hey, listen, PamBear. This year's going to be an attitude adjustment for a couple of people. You know what I mean? Hello, Terry Ryan. What? Terry Ryan, hi, how are you doing? I don't think it's going to be a bad year. It's just going to change everybody's structures in a certain way. So, depending on what your question was, hey, you hate to be told no. The universe, okay, argue with it. See what happens. Go ahead. Oh, my goodness. Our wonderful PamBear, my stubborn Libra friend who hates to be told no. Oh my goodness. All right. Let's move forward to Scorpio. Scorpio, we're doing your read at 2:15:50. We're going to speed these up. Scorpio Sun, Scorpio Rising. Welcome to 2026. This year, it is going to be playing with and affecting your 5th house, 6th house, and your 9th house. Creative output, of course, you've got, the Pluto and Aquarius, Saturn with Aries, the flip of the North nodes. You've got Jupiter going into Leo. Creative output becomes purpose-driven this year for you, Scorpio. Pluto demands authenticity and expression and leadership. Saturn in the 6th house restructures routines, health, and productivity. Less intensity, more consistency. You don't want to be lifting the 100-pound weights. You want to be lifting the 30-pound weights repeatedly. You know what I'm saying? Jupiter later expands belief systems, teaching, or visibility towards the end of the year. So there could be some enlightenment, some expansion around your belief systems, around what you put out in the world. Some of you could be expanding a business or some kind of publication, or just the way that you could just be your belief systems, you know. Maybe you've been Christian the whole time and now you're getting into spirituality and different religions and seeing what they're about. This year, you can expect your creative authority to be strengthening. You're also going to have health improvements, but only through self-discipline. We got to go to the gym. We got to lift that weight. You got to do the work. You know what I mean? You got to drop the cigarettes. You got to, put the drinking down. Stop. You know what I'm talking about. You know. Yes, you do. You can also expect a bit of a broader platform for your own voice. Again, the ninth house is about our public image, what we put out there, our belief systems, and what we're putting out towards the world. So you can expect that to expand this year. You just got to remember that sustainability is going to be your power this year. You've got to be able to withstand and move forward with everything and really stand in the face of, what it is that is opposing you, because your purpose is on the line here. Again, it's about your play, your creativity, your love, your passion. It's also about your daily rhythms, your daily routines, and your belief systems. All of that's going to be expanding. And I think that there are going to be some substantial prizes coming from that reliability and really putting in that effort. So let's get into the cards and see where my Scorpios are at as they move into 2026. We've got the Two of Pentacles, the World card, and the Hanged Man. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we got the Knight of Pentacles. Hello, Infinite. What is going on, boo-boo? Welcome in. Scorpio. The juggling ends. If you're all over the place, maybe doing too much, whatever, you're ending a cycle. You're starting to see things from a different perspective about how slow and steady wins the race. If you were, some of you may have been juggling jobs, some of you may have been juggling people, but there's a need to really, that being ultra busy and being all over the place, yeah, we're ending that. This year is about transforming. It's about seeing things from a different place, seeing where you were stuck and stagnant, and moving forward slowly, but with progress. Slow and steady is going to win the race for you this year, Scorpio. It really, really is. But 10 of Pentacles underneath the bottom of that. You're getting better. You're feeling better. Your authenticity is getting stronger. Your creativity is feeling better. And anything that stopped you from that, yeah, we're kind of put that on hold. You're not over here, dealing with this and dealing with this and dealing with this and dealing with this. And Scorpios are like, nope, I'm moving straight towards one thing. I have a goal and I am going to get to that goal. So let's see what you can expect this coming year, Scorpio. We've got the Three of Swords, the Four of Wands, the Mob, and the Hierophant. All right, Scorpio. I think there's been an end already, and you may have been a little confused. I think this year you're getting solid and stable. Some of you might be getting a divorce, or you've already gotten a divorce. Some of you could be moving, but you got to be careful this year about the mob. Now, the mob is everybody coming in, voicing their opinion, everybody swaying or whatever. There's a need to be solid, stable, structured, grounded this year. Remember, you have control of your life. You know what's going to make you happy. You are your own voice of reason. So anything that has been hurtful, and I think that's where this is what this is saying. There is something that's over. I think it is still lingering a little bit here at the beginning of 2026, but we are getting more solid, stable, structured, and grounded. Just be careful. There may be people around you that want to sway your opinion. There could be people that want to use you for your resources, whatever. Be careful. Also, don't rush into a major commitment with someone this year. That doesn't mean don't date or don't go out. It just means don't dive headlong. Don't run out to Vegas to get married. You know what I'm saying? So just be mindful of that. Let's get the advice for Scorpio. What's the advice as they move through 2026? And y'all can save this video and come back and watch it. See if I'm correct. All right. 8 of Cups, 4 of Cups, the High Priestess, 9 of Pentacles. Your advice, Scorpio, walk away from anything that does not serve you. The 8 of Cups is walking away from something you once loved because you have love for yourself. I think you do need to walk away and you got to let something completely go. Anything that makes you feel ignored or not worthy, you already have a deep knowing of it. I think some of you are going to be you're going to feel a little bit more connected with your higher self. You're going to be getting more downloads. You're going to be getting more, intuitive nudges, if you will. And the thing is, it's going to be really, really good for you. But you've got to trust those intuitive nudges. If something doesn't feel right, it's not right. Move away. Trust your instincts. Trust your body when it gives you the sign, Scorpio. But listen to that higher self. You know what you want. Slow and steady wins the race. Go towards it. The juggling, all the hoopla and the chaos and all, we're done with that. We're going towards things that are more solid, stable, grounded. And I guarantee you, as you do this, people are going to try to dissuade you from it. As you climb the ladder, people are going to try to tear you back down. No, that won't work. No, that's not good. You need to do this, not that. You know, Scorpio, a very intuitive sign. And I think following your own gut, following your own instincts, and sticking to your guns, resting on your laurels and not worrying about what the crowd says, that's going to get you somewhere. And again, for some of you, Scorpio, if there's a higher level of commitment on the table, don't just dive into it foolishly, okay? Again, don't go running off to Vegas and getting married. Make sure somebody's for real. If somebody really loves you and cares for you, they'll take their time with you. You know what I'm saying? So just be mindful of that. And also watch out for people coming towards you, trying to dissuade your opinion about things just because you have and they don't. That could be a theme that comes up this year as well. Scorpio, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my little stingers. What do we have for Scorpio? Yes or no? We've got the 5 of Swords. That is a no. Defeat, Aquarius energy. It does seem like there's a need to surrender. There's a need to end the fight about something. Just, just stop trying to explain yourself. Stop trying to go after someone. There's no need to, if someone says, oh, well, Scorpio, you blah, blah, blah. Okay, you're right. Bye. And just go. You know what I mean? There's no need to argue about this. There's just if there was a loss, if there was that hurt, that heartache, that breakup, whatever, something that was keeping you really busy, okay, just agree to disagree and move forward. But I think you're moving forward to a beautiful place, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, intuition on point, and money in the bank. So, don't let people persuade you. Okay. And I don't know what your question was, but the answer is no. And I get the feeling a few of my Scorpios are going to be telling people, yeah, guess what? This is what I believe. This is what I want. I'm not listening to your opinion. I'm moving away from it. I don't want to feel ignored anymore. I'm using my intuition. I'm good looking, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, money in the bank. I'm going to do my own thing. Slow and steady wins the race. No. Woo! Some of you could be dealing with an Aquarius. We've got Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius there. Virgo energy. Let's see. Taurus energy here. More Virgo energy. Pisces. All your water signs really. Could be any of the signs out there. Scorpio, that's what I have for you. Happy New Year. Enjoy your 2026. Don't fret, Scorpio. Just move ahead. Make sure you're, moving towards the wants and wishes of that emperor or empress that's looking back at you in the mirror. Okay? Your boy JoJo said so. Don't worry. The energy will change as we go through the year as well. Things are going to work out for you. You're also going to be healthier, and you're going to have a bigger platform. Your voice is going to be heard, Scorpio. So just be ready for that. Thank you so much. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. All the thing. Thank you, Scorpio. Happy New Year. Happy 2026. Love you. All right. Ooh. You are very welcome, Miss Susie. I appreciate that. Yeah, I hear you, Mr. Todd. All right. We got Saggy coming up next. Y'all bear with me just a moment. I'm going to take a quick little break. Again, all I've been drinking is water and tea. That's all I've had. And in, 6-7 hours, then I can go, 9 hours. We're coming up on 9 hours and I can have food again. But until then, JoJo's on a strictly liquid diet, and guess what that means? All right. So we got Sagittarius coming up next. Y'all bear with me just a moment, and I will return after this quick intermission.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, larvae in all stages. This is not a test. All systems are go. Commence launch sequence on my command. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe.
Executive secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke when a well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe.
Secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke when a well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe.
The Executive secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke when a well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe.
Alrighty then, we are back. I'll switch up decks here. Let's dive into Sagittarius. Hang on, let me find my little, where's the thing? There we go. Sagittarius. Jocelyn, how are you doing, darling? Welcome in, welcome in. Black Rose, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I can't wait to do the product with Orin. I'm telling you, that is going to be fire. It really, really is. Did I forget the salt? What? Obviously, I'm missing something there. I have a little pinch of salt in my lemon water. I do. Is that? Okay. We'll figure it out. Hey, everybody, how you doing? Uh-oh, Delaney's at work. She's not out bikini shopping at this time. No, she's gainfully employed and earning the money for that new designer thong bikini that she's going to be sporting all summer long down under. Right, Delaney? All right, kids. Sagittarius, we're doing your reading at 2/37/13. What do we got for my Sagittarians? Now, Sagittarius Sun, Sagittarius Rising. This little bit of astrology is specifically for you, especially those that are Sagittarius Rising. Do watch your Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, all your signs. Get a better overall picture of your year. Sagittarius Rising for you, the houses affected this year and activated are going to be your 4th house, your 5th house, and your 8th house. Oh, it is going to be love central and your home and stability this year, Sagittarius. Home, roots, and emotional foundations are stabilized. Finally, Saturn in your 5th house asks for serious creative focus or responsibility involving children, legacy, or passionate projects, while Pluto deepens communication and learning paths. Jupiter is going to be supporting shared resources and emotional healing. Sagittarius, this is the year. This is the year. If you're waiting on, your person, you're waiting on that big breakthrough with your creativity, possibly for some of you, your career, this is it. It is going to shape your home life. It is going to shape your love life. It is going to shape your creative life. And it is going to shape your partnerships, both in love and in work, for the next couple of decades. You are one of the mutable signs ending a 3-year cycle of just, thank God we got Saturn moving out from Pisces into Aries. There's a couple of other major shifts going on as well. You're going to feel the shift, Sagittarius. It's going to get easier. You can expect your creativity to mature. Your emotional security is going to be rebuilt in relationships and within yourself. And there are going to be more trustable, deeper exchanges on an emotional level. You're also going to you're going to be able to trust the people around you, which may seem, a little strange. Over the past couple of years, the Saggies have been through it. You've had some things going on, but you're really, really going to know who your tribe is coming up, whether they're work interest, whether it's family, love interest, things like that. You're going to have more intimate and deeper trust in those situations. Just remember to build what you want to leave behind to the rest of the world. Now is the time to look at those long-term goals, your legacy. What is it that you want to be remembered for after you leave this earthly plane? Now is the time to work on that, because your team, your creative abilities, what you're putting out there, your emotional security blanket, if you will, is getting woven at this time. And so now's the time to really build those bonds, build that trust, and build that legacy that you want to have for yourself. Let's see, how are my Sagittarians right now going into 2026? How are my Saggies doing? What's the energy you're coming in with? And again, I know that I've got Saggy in the 4th house, and it's let me tell you, all the mutable signs have been going through it for the past couple of years. It's about to get a lot lighter. It really, really is. So how are my Saggies feeling right now? It's popping out hard to me. Let's see. We've got the 8 of Swords, the 3 of Wands, and the 4 of Wands. Yep, you're stressed out. You're tired of it. You're ready to end the cycle. You are completing a cycle, and you're kind of in your head about it. Been a little stressed out, hadn't you, Sagittarius? You had a bunch of things on your mind. Maybe people pissing you off, or situations making you mad, upsetting you, things you've really been worried about it. But we are ending the cycle. and we're looking ahead to the good coming in. The good news is you are ready to move towards stability. Some of you are actually ready to move. I do think that you're in a solid, stable, grounded place, but you're ready for some new. You're ready for things to change up. So what can my Saggies expect going in through 2026? What we got for Saggy? We've got the Emperor, the 8 of Wands, the 10 of Cups. I'm telling you, 4th, 5th house, 8th house, especially the 5th house and 8th house. Yeah. I think your person is coming in. Your person. There's communication, there's action, there's travel. Again, some of you could be moving, and you've been waiting on this. You've been stressing out about this. Now, this could be a new boss. It could be a divine partner. For a lot of you, it's going to be your person. You may have felt like you couldn't trust things. There was obviously some kind of ending, something that had you really worried. It consumed your thoughts all the time. But that self-imposed prison is being lifted. You're letting yourself free, Sagittarius. And we're looking ahead to a better tomorrow. And from a solid, stable, grounded place, I think there's going to be a lot more to celebrate come here very soon. I do think that you're bossing up, taking your own actions and going after your happiness. And I think it's bringing it in. For a lot of you, you have a divine partner coming in. Could be an emperor, empress, either way. There is no gender in tarot, but there is communication, there is movement, there is action towards your 10 of Cups and your 2 of Cups, a soulmate contract. So, what's the advice for Sagittarius for 2026? What is the advice for my Sagittarians? We've got the King of Cups, the 3 of Swords, the Wheel of Fortune, and the King of Wands. Sagittarius, there are things that happen for a reason. There's a little bit of destiny in there. There's a little bit of energy in there. And the universe brings things about us. The Wheel of Fortune is not only things spinning in our favor, but it's things that were fated. And I think your advice is to realize that heartbreak, that hurt, whatever it was that ended, that had you so in your head, that was there to help you grow. It was there. It was fated. Sometimes we have karmic people come into our lives to teach us lessons. It doesn't necessarily mean they're bad people. Although deep down inside, you might feel like that, man, I wish your mother. You may feel like that, but you need to realize that there are situations that are there to help us grow where we need to grow. There are people that mirror us and mirror our wounds, and it can be quite painful. It really, really can. Obviously, whatever this is has had you in your head. Remember, the heartbreaks and the hurts, the failures, those are there to help you grow. I think it was Edison that said, I didn't fail, 1,000 times. I learned 999 ways not to do it, and I think the Wheel of Fortune is spinning in your favor. You do have a big daddy coming in. You do have a King of Cups, King of Wands, Emperor, your 2 of Cups, your 10 of Cups. Male or female, it does not matter. Fellas, if you're out there, you're like, I don't want an emperor or a king. It's just the energy. This is about you bossing up and taking control of things. And there you are. You're looking damn good doing it. But you have to be an authoritative figure in your own life. The King of Wands is, that is a person with gusto, charisma, well-spoken, usually looks really good, smells really good, goes after what he wants, and takes no prisoners doing it, but doing it from an emotionally grounded place. I mean, the King of Cups is somebody that's going to, make sure that he loves himself. He's doing things from a very emotionally intelligent standpoint. So he's not only worried about other people's emotions, but his own as well. And he can see the intentions of people. All of this hurt and heartache was there to help you grow. And now that you've learned that, you have emotionally matured, you are out there looking exquisite. You've got your boo-boo coming in, male or female, I don't care. You've got somebody coming towards you in a big way. Some of you may even be moving. They might be traveling to see you. You might be traveling to see them. But it does look like the Wheel of Fortune is spinning in your favor because it was on the downswing there for a while. It was fated to teach you and kind of put you in your head a little bit. You've been waiting for a hot minute to feel better about this. Here it comes, Sagittarius. I guarantee you within the next couple of months, all of my Saggies out there are going to be feeling a lot better because you got soulmates coming in. You're doing things with purpose. You're growing. You're doing things on a more creative level. You're going to have deeper, more trustable emotional bonds. You're again, your emotional security blanket is being woven right now. And things are going to get much, much better. You're going to feel much lighter here very, very soon. Trust me on that. All right, Sadie, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for my beautiful Sagittarians, my little centaur archer people. Thank you for your question. Breathe deeply. What do we got for Saggy? Ace of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. That is a yes. It is clarity, communication, action. Those swords are thoughts, action, communication, all the things. This is new ideas, new plans, intellectual ability, victory, success, mental clarity, clear thinking, breakthroughs, the little epiphany. Whatever your question is, it is a yes, a very clear and clarified yes. You could be dealing with an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Let's see. We have Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Aries here. Cancerian energy. We got Leo, Scorpio, and all of your fixed signs again. There you go, Sagittarius. Happy 2026. Happy New Year. Welcome in. Thank you all so much. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe, all of the little things that help my channel grow. I do greatly, greatly appreciate it. Hello, Karen Marie, Annalie Schmitz, and Miss Grace with Tarot D. Amore. How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you all. And I see my boo-boo up there. JJ. Hi. How are you doing, dear? It is good to see you. Everyone is doing well. Let's see. Penny Lane, how are you doing, dear? Thank you so much for being here. Did I miss anybody? Did I? I don't think I did. Always good to see my rocking friend JJ there. I will never forget those entrances. Hi. It's got to come with a hand gesture too. Oh my goodness. It's coming up, JJ. This is the year. We need to hit those festivals out there. We do. Need to go on some trips. Oh, sexy Modus. Stop it. Stop making me blush. I mean, don't get me wrong. Keep doing it, but you know. Thank you so much, dear. I appreciate all of you being here. All right, let's move this party along to my Capricorn gang. Capricorn, we're doing yours at 2:51:33. What have we got for Capricorn? Now, especially for Capricorn, Sun and Rising, Happy New Year. Happy 2026. This year is going to be affecting your third house, your fourth house, and your seventh house. obviously affected by Pluto in Aquarius, Saturn going into Aries, and Jupiter moving into Leo around mid-year. Your voice and environment are going to transform this year, Capricorn. Pluto rewires your mindset, and in come the strategies. You're also going to be changing up how you make money. There's something new. There's something different about things going on. Saturn in your fourth house demands responsibility around your home, around your stability, your family, and your inner stability. Jupiter later enhances intimacy, investments, and trust. Capricorn, you could be solidifying a family, a home situation, or a love interest in this year. You can expect mental clarity is going to be replacing your rigidity, and you have it, Capricorn. Rigidity is just a nice word of saying unflexible and stubborn. Stubborn. Yeah, there's going to be mental clarity around that this year, Capricorn. There's going to be some domestic restructuring, possibly around your home. Again, you could be moving. There could be a change in situations. Maybe you got kids moving in, going off to college, or possibly kids going with another parent, or there might be brothers or sisters or siblings shifting. Whatever it is, your home environment is going to be shifting. And you're going to find that your relationships, the ones that are really there and solid, the ones that are meant to be, are really going to strengthen and deepen this year. Just remember that security begins on an internal level. And again, a lot of Capricorns, they're the workhorses of the zodiac, but at the same time, they can be a little rigid. So just remember that part of the reason that they're rigid is because they feel the need that they got to make sure that it's done. You know what I mean? Once you're solid within yourself and you're stable there, that home environment, once you're solid on the inside and stable, your external environment gets stable. So it's as within, so without. And I get the feeling that there are going to be new family dynamics, new home dynamics. Some of you may be moving. There's going to be a lot of communication about this. There's also going to be a restructuring around love and how you communicate and how you deal with not just love, but your partnerships in general. Work partnerships, business partnerships, love partnerships, family partnerships. There's going to be a lot of communication and a restructuring of that. So let's see what we've got for my Cappies. How are we walking into 2026? How are we walking into 2026? Look at my cards upside down. How are we moving into 2026? We've got the Six of Cups. Ooh, the Four of Cups. Judgment. And the Ten of Cups. Some of you may feel like you're missing out on your love. You're missing that equality. You're missing that your person. You're missing your Ten of Cups. Some of you already know who this is. Some of you just feel like you haven't found the right person yet. But with the Judgment card there and the Six of Cups, I think a lot of you know exactly what this is. You're going in and you're missing somebody hard. Well, what can we expect for 2026? What can my Capricorns expect for 2026? We've got the Ace of Swords, the Ace of Wands. Woo, the Sun. And we've got the Three of Cups underneath the bottom of the deck. There may be new communication, a brand new passionate beginning for some of you. This could be with a past person, the Three of Cups there. I can't overlook that. Or it could just be somebody that you already know. There's a lot of imagining going on here. There's a lot of thoughts about this, but those thoughts are going to turn into things this year, Capricorn. Again, mental clarity is coming in. It's going to be replacing. We might have been missing out on something. Now, you could be dealing with a Leo, but there's also a lot of happiness here. You could be dealing with a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, any of the fire signs. There's a getting together. There's a reunion. There's a reason to celebrate, Capricorn. And I think this is the year that you get what it is that you've been wishing for. You've been wanting that 10 of Cups. Well, here it comes. So let's get the advice for Capricorn. How do we make this sunshine happen for my devil horns? We've got the Hermit, the Empress, Six of Pentacles, and underneath the bottom of the deck, we got the Star, healing and wish fulfillment. You really have to look within and be able and open to receive. Male or female, it does not matter. You have to be fair and reciprocal, Capricorn. You do. There needs to be an honest, open exchange and a domestic restructuring that's going to be happening anyway. You can expect that, but it's going to take your relationship and make it deeper. What do you really want, Capricorn? What is it that you really want? Do you want the 10 of Cups? Do you want family happiness and bliss? Then you have to let go of that rigidity and allow the other person to be there too. You have to allow that person, and you have to, put yourself into that Empress energy. The Empress is very loving, sweet, kind, nurturing. We have to work with other people. For some of you, there could be a new idea. There could be some celebrations or some kind of brand new beginning, new idea coming in. But again, this year is about your 3rd, 4th, and 7th houses. So communication, ideas, your home life, your structure, your stability, and your partnerships that are going to be there. Be they in love or business, there's shared resources there. But there is a need to be open. There's a need to be fair about things and to share openly. You have to decide that you really want this. And I think this year, Capricorn, you're getting clarity, and it looks like your boo-boo is coming in, because a few of you are feeling like you're just missing out. You're coming into 2026 like, okay, where's my 10 of Cups? Where's my person? Some of you want a reunion with somebody. If that's the case, it does look like it can be there, but you've got to be open and receptive to it, and you got to be fair. You got to be willing to heal things. So that rigidity, that stubbornness, that might need to drop off just a little bit. Yeah, 8 of Swords. We've been in our head about this one, hadn't we, Cappy? It's okay. Some of you may not even know who this is. Some of you just waiting for your 10 of Cups. You're missing happier days. You know what you once wished for, and you're still praying for that. You're still praying for this to come in. So, there's about a 50-50 split there. Some of you already know this person. You want your happiness with them. You want a celebration. You want things to be healed, but there's a need to be fair there and open. And, I'm sorry to say it, ladies, if you want to be, an empress, then you're going to have to act like an empress, and you've got to drop the masculine side. Fellas, you can't be a simp either. You got to take charge. You got to, be the, you've got to be the man. Ladies, you got to let them know that the man is needed. Fellas, you have to be, accountable when you're needed. There's a trade-off. There's a balance, the yin and the yang. You see what I'm saying? So we have to get that clarity and resolve those situations within ourselves. And I know a lot of Capricorns, male or female, are very dominant over situations. So there's a need to be less rigid and really get clear about what it is that you want, what happiness looks like to you, because I think your wish fulfillment is coming. We just need to go within and do a little bit of work to figure out how to get into that Empress energy and to get something fair, equal, and reciprocal and accountable. You know, it's about stability, not just money, you know, monetarily. It's about an equal give and take, equal effort, equal groundedness. You know what I mean? And that really, really needs to heal. We have to heal not only that within ourselves, but within our relationships. And again, some of you feel like you're missing out on that person, even if you don't know who that person is. So there's a need to really, really pay attention there and look in the mirror, write down what it is that you want, because your whole world is going to change. When you get that clarity, it's going to change how you live. It's going to change your partnerships. It's going to change, you know, possibly even where you live. And for some of you, there's going to be a lot of celebration. That new beginning is coming in, whether it's with somebody from the past or with somebody new. Either way, there's a need to look at yourself and get into that Empress energy and allow yourself to receive. Make sure that things are reciprocal and be accountable and ready to heal things, to truly go after your wish fulfillment. Nice, Capricorn. Let's get you a yes or no card and see what we got for my Cappy babies. Think of your question, yes or no. What do we got for Capricorn? King of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. That is a yes. That is knowing the truth, getting the truth, structure, routine, somebody that's intelligent, uses their voice. This is somebody that is serious, can be a little emotionally detached about things, but it's seeing the truth, the absolute truth. Whatever your question is, that is a yes. Beautiful, Capricorn. I like it. I like it a lot. You could be dealing with a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Let's see. We have Leo here. All of your fire signs, all of your air signs. Aquarius again. We've got Virgo, Libra, Taurus, Virgo, and Cancer. That's what I've got for you, Capricorn. Happy New Year. Welcome to 2026. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. If you would like a question during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Check the pinned link in the comments in the chat section, and you can also check out the description box. Thank you, Capricorn. I appreciate you. Happy New Year. Truth and nothing but the truth. Indeed, Miss Tess. Indeed. All right. A Scorpio King Daddy. Uh-oh now. Uh-oh. All right, we're moving on to Aquarius. Aquarius, we're doing your read tonight at 3:05:40. Aquarius, especially Aquarius, could be Aquarius Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North Node, Jupiter, whatever resonates with you. Do check out all your signs. This astrology section is mainly for Aquarius, Rising, Sun, and Moon, pretty much in that order. Let's see what we've got for my Aqua babies. This year, 2026, is going to bring about transits and changes that are going to affect your first house, your second house, and your sixth house. This is a defining identity era for you, Aquarius. Pluto on your ascendant permanently reshapes self-concept and your ideas about personal power. Saturn redefines communication and decision-making, while Jupiter improves work conditions and health rhythms through emotional alignment. You can expect some personal authority You're going to be taking control of things. You're going to find that increasing as the year goes along. Those old identities of, what you were, that is going to be getting shed. It's going to be going away. Your health and productivity in the world are going to be upgrading. You'll be taking better care of yourselves, and you're going to be a little bit more productive when it comes to your work and just life in general, getting out there and doing things. So I think we're unlearning things, which is really, really good, Aquarius. I mean, you're out there, you are the rebels, so it seems perfect that you would be kind of dropping old identities or old things that you resonated with. Right now, it's time to own your evolution without explanation. Just become the person that you want to be. Evolve, rise, Aquarius. Don't worry about explaining it to anybody. You don't have to, you don't owe anybody an explanation. It's your happiness. It's your life. So make sure that you are absolutely going for it. Let's see how my aqua babies are coming into 2026. What do we have for Aquarius? What kind of energy are they in coming into the new year? Look at the world, exactly. You're ending cycles. 8 of Wands, the Strength, and Justice. There you go, baby. My aquas are not playing around. The world. Some of you could be traveling. You could be communicating with people online, but you're finding your own inner strength. And the good news is you're actually taking action on it, or you're ready to take action on it. You want your justice, don't you, Aquarius? Yeah, you do. And, with that world, that means cycle complete. Things, you're ready to move on to a brand new cycle. And even though it takes strength, you want your justice. It's like you're ducking your head down and you're just going for it. There's no explanation needed. You're just evolving. You're rising to the occasion and going after what the hell it is that you want. And the good thing is you're having the strength to do it. Some of you may have ended old cycles, old relationships, old habits, ways of being. Again, your whole identity is kind of being stripped away, and you're seeing yourself in a better light, and it's giving you the strength to really go forward and get true justice. Some of you may have been in legal situations with your past. So let's see. I mean, that could be anything. It could be divorce. It could be actual, hey, listen, even JoJo's got a couple of, little public intox, things, a little jackassery. We've all been there, one way or the other. Mine were a little bit more pronounced, but don't worry, all in good fun. We lived. But I think a lot of you are looking for your justice. It's like you're tired of living the way that everybody else wanted you to live. You're tired of being who everybody else said you had to be. So you're having the strength and moving forward to something new. Let's find out what my aqua babies can expect. I myself am an Aquarius moon. So, it is what it is. What do you got for aqua this year? We got the Ace of Pentacles. Ooh, the Page of Wands. Now, if I can get the card. Okay, it doesn't want that card. We're going for another. And the 9 of Wands underneath, 9 of Cups. There you go, Aquarius. You can expect new opportunities. For some of you, it's a new job. For others of you, it's all 4 aces rolled into one for me as a reader. But there's light, fun, flirty communication. You're realizing that going after what you want does take strength. You're hanging in there as hard as you can. Why? For your own self-satisfaction, your own wish fulfillment, and your own happiness. Beautiful, Aquarius. I like it. What's the advice for my aqua babies? We've got the Queen of Pentacles. Well, the Magician, the Tower, and the Knight of... Oh, my. Well, your advice is that you've got to be solid, stable, grounded, and confident in order to get what you want. This is going to shock people. I think some of you may be approaching somebody, or you may have somebody approaching you, but you're very confident, you're stable, you're grounded. That's the energy you need to be in to manifest. And I think this is going to be a shock to the system for a lot of people. Some of you could be manifesting a Scorpio, but we do have the Knight of Cups there. It's a very loving communication. You know, you do need to be solid, stable. You do need to have strength. You do need to stand strong in what it is that you want in order to have those new opportunities come in, to keep yourself in that light, fun, playful energy. Yeah, sometimes it can be a burden. It really, really can. But the burdens are almost over. They really, really are. You're finding your own inner strength, Aquarius, and you're moving forward with love. And I think because you are so confident and you are manifesting, you know, this tower mode, it's shocking to people. They're not ready for it. But I think you're going to meet this challenge with glorious resolve, Aquarius. You really, really are. You're coming at it with heart. You're coming at it with passion. You're coming at it with mindfulness. And, you know, the magician has all the tools that they need to manifest whatever it is that they want. And it does take a lot of groundedness, a lot of solid, stable, confident energy. Some of you are parents with that Queen of Pentacles there. But the Queen of Pentacles she is very loving. She is very nurturing. She's also capable of making head over heart decisions. And it's not just about Pentacles either. She's very grounded. She's very sure of herself. That is, I mean, she is confidence. She is the Empress of the court cards. I mean, you don't get much better than that. There are new opportunities coming in this year. And again, for me as a reader, that Ace of Pentacles could be all four aces rolled into one. The Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Swords, Ace of Cups, and giggity, the Ace of Wands. You know what I mean? So some of you could be getting your wish fulfillment. You're just hanging in there, and you're finding that your own resolve and confidence is what's going to get you there, especially with this affecting your first house and your second house of your own identity. And with this affecting your sixth house, you're changing up your daily routines, and you're going after what you want, which is badass, Aquarius. Somebody don't get in Aquarius's way. They're going to be taking names and kicking ass this year. You know what I'm saying? They are. All right, Aquarius, let's get you a yes or no and see what the universe has for you. Breathe deeply. Concentrate on your question. What do we have for Aqua Babies? Woo! Celebration and party, friendships, good times, reunions, you know, socializing, gatherings. That is a yes. That is a very happy, joyous yes. It can be a reunion or a reconciliation, but overall it's just celebration and happiness. Good times indeed. And I think you're strong enough, you're capable enough, you're confident enough. You're getting your wish. You're getting whatever it is that you're manifesting, and I think it's shocking the hell out of people. Whatever your question is, very celebratory. Yes, you could be dealing with a Cancer. Let's see, we've got Libra here, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, all of your earth signs, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Virgo, Gemini, Virgo, Scorpio, and Cancer. There we go. That is what I have for you, Aquarius. Happy New Year. Thank you for being here. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. All the little things that help my channel. It just gives me the warm fuzzies all over. It does, Aquarius. Give me a comment. Let me know how this resonates with you. Save this video. Come back. I guarantee you'll see that this is true. Have a great new year. I'm wishing the absolute best for you, Aquarius. If you'd like to get a personal question answered on this live, you can do so right now via PayPal or Super Chat. Once Pisces is done, I will be cutting questions off. So for any of you, if you would like a question, get it in right now, because once Pisces is finished, I will be shutting that down. You are very welcome, Sunny D. Some of y'all got your thing coming in. You're having to fight for it. You probably already had to fight for it, but it's coming. There's about to be a bunch of Aquariuses with a huge identity shift. And remember, you don't have to explain yourself to anyone. You just evolve and be a better version of you, and for your highest good. Trust me, people are going to be shocked. I like it, Aqua Babies. I do. All right, let me get a sip of my tea here. How's everybody doing out there? Precious, Cheeky, Naughty Bubbles. How are you doing? Dalanie? I have no idea what kind of code you're speaking there, Miss Tess. I don't. Divorced 2 times champion. Happy New Year to you. How are you doing, darling? Welcome in. Welcome in. All right. Well, let's move on to last but not least. We got our Pisces babies out there, our fishy friends. We're doing Pisces at 3/18, 3/18/18. Pisces, my little fishy friends, how are you doing? Happy New Year to you. Welcome to 2026. Let's see what's going on for you this year, especially my Pisces Sun, Pisces Rising. Can be Pisces Moon, Venus, or North Node as well, but especially the Pisces Sun and Pisces Rising. This particular year is going to bring about changes affecting your first house, your second house, and your 12th house. So not too dissimilar from Aquarius. The key energies are, of course, Saturn in Aries. The nodal shift for you of Pisces and Virgo. The node shift will be into Aquarius and Leo towards the end of the year, and of course the Neptune transition from Pisces. I believe that's right. You also have Pluto sitting square in Aquarius and finally settling down there. 2026 is going to be emphasizing self-definition through clarity, Pisces. Saturn stabilizes finances and values. The nodal shift continues redefining your identity, and you're putting up your boundaries with the rest of the world. Neptune's movement closes a long identity fog that has been going on with you for quite some time. You are one of the mutable signs, and you're going to be feeling things getting a lot better, a lot lighter. Saturn's been, on you. It really has. But you can expect this year to have a better sense of groundedness, a better sense of self-worth. There's also going to be financial realisms about what can realistically happen and what can't. But this is going to help you to choose and make better choices. Saturn will learn you. It really, really will. It's gonna stabilize everything out, but it's going to teach you about what's possible and what isn't. You're also going to have increased energetic clarity. You're going to have a better intuition, and you guys are the high priestesses. You already have a good intuition, but this is going to bring about a heightened sense of energetic understanding and just deep knowing. Just remember this year, Pisces, as you go forward, structure protects your sensitivity. Having a structure in place keeps, having your boundaries up. You don't want to be vulnerable out there with everybody. Putting those boundaries up and having that structure, not only within yourself, but in your life, is what's going to protect your little fifis from everybody. You don't want to be vulnerable with everybody, but it's going to give you a more grounded sense of your emotions, which Pisces are known, they can be a little They can be a little all over the place at times emotionally, but it's understandable. I mean, you represent the 12th house. I mean, this is all right in your row, Pisces. 2026 is going to bring about a lot of change, going to bring about stability. It's also going to bring about an awareness of reality, what can happen and what can't happen, and that structure of knowing, that deep knowing that, okay, this is what has to be done. This is what we have to go for. This is how it needs to be, and you've got people that are coming in to help you with that as well. So it's all about your identity and your purpose. You're going to have endings, but they lead to brand new beginnings. So let's see, what is the energy that my Pisces gang is coming in with to 2026? We've got the Wheel of Fortune. We've got, there we go. We've got the Star, the Nine of Pentacles. Hang on. I got cards flying here. And underneath the bottom of the deck, the Two of Cups. So, some of you may be ending something to go after a new soulmate. You're single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, but you're hoping, you're wanting your Two of Cups. You're hoping that Wheel of Fortune spins in your favor. Some of you may want to try to heal something with somebody. For others of you, you're just hoping for your person, your soulmate, your whoever. So let's see, what can we expect for 2026 for Pisces? What can Pisces expect in 2026? There we go. We've got the Ten of Cups. Ooh, the Chariot. And if I can get these cards out, I don't know if I can. We've got the Six of Wands, and underneath the bottom of the deck, King of Wands. You are moving forward, Pisces. Some of you are going towards your happiness. Some of you have been wanting to heal something with somebody. Others of you have been just praying for your person. But as you move forward and move things on to calmer waters, it does look like your happiness is here in the form of a King of Wands. Now, this could be male or female. It does not matter. But I do believe that this is about your own authentic identity. You're taking control of who the hell it is you are. And you're going after your Ten of Cups. You're moving things on to calmer waters, and you're being an authoritative figure in your own life, which is awesome to see. It really, really is. Even if you're female, you're using your masculine energy to go after what it is that you want, leaving behind things and moving into a better time. I guarantee you being a mutable sign, especially with the node shifting and everything, it's going to get better. Saturn's still going to be there, but, as it slips into Aries, then I guarantee you things are going to lighten up. You're going to feel a sense of empowerment. Some of you may want to heal things with someone. Others of you, there's somebody brand new coming in, but it does look like you're getting your soulmate that you wanted, but it's by you taking the action to make things happen. So let's see, what is the advice for my Pisces gang? We've got the Six of Cups. Ooh, the Emperor. The Ace of Wands. I've got the Moon card, Cancer and Pisces energy. Yeah, you need to remember who you were. What was it that made you smile and made you happy? This could be going all the way back to remembering your original dreams from when you were in your childhood. But again, male or female, taking control of that is going to lead you to this new passionate beginning. Not everybody needs to know about your new passionate beginning. Some of you are just straight up missing somebody, and you already know who this King of Wands is. You already know the 10 of Cups that you want. You already know the 2 of Cups that you want. And it's telling you to go for it. Now, the Wheel of Fortune, you know, you feel like the Wheel of Fortune is spinning in your favor. Some of you could have felt like things were fated, that there's some wish. But you're out there, you're going into the year single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. You're doing okay. Whether you're in a relationship or not, you're doing well. Some of you may want to reconcile. You want a new passionate beginning with someone. Not everybody needs to know. Look, underneath that, we have the King of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles. You could be dealing with a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Could be a Cancer or another Pisces. We also have Aries here. Some of you are just straight up missing somebody. For others of you, you're missing your soulmate. You want that person. You want that happiness, that love, that, you know, the wish, the dream. And it looks like by being authoritative, by going after what it is that you want in life, by understanding your self-worth and realizing who you are, and really coming forward with grounded realism about what it is that you want, where it is that you're going, you know, by really bossing up, male or female, and taking control, going after that new passionate beginning, it's coming in. Some of you have someone that is a perfect match for you coming in, somebody brand new. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful, Pisces. This looks really good. Some of you have already found this person, if it's somebody new. Others of you, there could be a reunion with that 6 of Cups there. For others of you, this might just be you, about bossing up about your wants, your wishes, the things that you've always wanted, and going after them. Not, you know, not having to explain it to anybody. You don't have to tell everybody your hopes, dreams, and wishes. You just go out and do and get for yourself. You know what I mean? That kind of confidence is really going to shine through, especially with the Queen and King of Pentacles there. Not everybody got to know your business, Pisces, but it does look like you got a big daddy or a big mama coming in. It does. I mean, 10 of Cups, it looks like you're moving to it. This person could be at a distance from you as well. We got 2 travel cards there. But it's like your entire life is moving into calmer waters. I guarantee you, all the mutable signs, Gemini, Virgo, Sagittarius, and Pisces, all the mutable signs are about to have things lighten up, way, way up, especially with that nodal shift going into Aquarius and Leo, and Saturn moving out of Pisces into Aries. I guarantee you, all the mutable signs are going to feel much, much lighter. Things are going to get a lot easier. And for you, Pisces, this is really going to affect your self-worth, your own, you know, knowledge. You're going to know your value, and you're going to understand realistically what's going to happen and where you need to go to get things done in your life. Beautiful, Pisces. I like it. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what do we have for my Pisces gang. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we got for Pisces questions? Yes or no? 6 of Pentacles. That is a yes. Taurus energy. That is generosity, reciprocity, equal give and take. Some of you could be experiencing getting a raise, getting a bonus. This is about gifts, generosity, charity, donations. It's also, you know, the universe could be being fair, or you could be running into someone who's generous and decent with you. But that is an equal give and take. Your question, the answer to your question is a very stable and generous yes. Beautiful. Nice, Pisces. You could be dealing with a Taurus. We got Aquarius here. Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. We have Cancer there. Leo. Let's see, Libra, I believe. We've got Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn, Cancerian energy again. All of your fire signs, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and Aries. Now, it don't have to be. You can have that in your chart. They could have it in theirs. All the little things. Happy New Year, Pisces. That is what I have for you. If you will, hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. Leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates for you. And save this video. Come back. 333 on the clock, just as I say that. Come back and let me know how this plays out for you. I guarantee you it's going to be a big year for my Pisces gang. It really, really is. Beautiful energy. Well, that is what I have for all of my zodiac signs. I am going to take a quick little break. I am going to be answering questions here in just a bit. Let's see. Let me get in 1111. Thank you so much for your super chat question. You written down here. All right, I'm going to take a quick little break. If you would like to get a question in, do so right now. When I come back, questions will be closed. So I'm going to leave the pinned comment up there, but I'm going to go ahead and put these up in place because it's the moment that I come back, questions are closed. So if you've already got a question, you don't have to worry about it. But if you want to get one in, do it right now. And if this is where I leave you for the evening, please come at every situation with a cup of love, kindness, and understanding. Please know that I wish you the most wonderful of 2026s and New Year's. Be kind out there. You never know what people are going through. So please, let's be good to one another. Everybody, if you are leaving now, take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. And I will see you on the next video, which will be very, very soon. Thank you so much. For the rest of you waiting on questions, bear with me just a moment. I'm going to get my list together. I'm going to run to the little tarot reader's room. I'm going to freshen my tea, all of that neat stuff. And I'll be right back with your personal question answers. Hello, Starlight. What is going on, boo-boo? It's good to see you. We got Miss Bina in the house. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate you being here. I really, really do. All right, give me just a moment, and I'll be right back after this. Enjoy the tunes. Alrighty then, we are back, and since we are back, Starlight, I got you down, boo-boo. But that does mean that questions are officially closed for the evening. Let me change my little pin thing here. Questions are closed. Any question coming in after this will be answered either on the next live or just considered a donation. Because I'm still a little under the weather, and I have 8 hours left until I can eat again. I'm on my little fast thing. Kind of weird how all that coincided, but it is what it is. All right, let's dive into this evening and see what we've got. Let's see, why do I only have... This is not showing me all of my super chats. Why? Oh, I don't like that. Wait, why is this thing? You know, listen, Anybody out there working for StreamYard? The bells and whistles are nice, but stop adding them. Seriously, they just put out this announcement saying that they made, I think, 55 or 56 different changes this year. Do you know what that means? That means that in a given year, on an average of at least once, if not twice a week, we have to stop and go through your software and learn something brand new. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, just leave it alone already. Imagine if you had to go out every single week, there was a new function, a new thing about your car that you had to learn, and you couldn't drive it until you learned the new thing. Every single week. Enough, StreamYard, enough. Don't get me wrong, bells and whistles are great, but good Lord, just get your software to work regularly. I mean, this is just me. Okay. Okay, Dalanie. All right, Miss Dalanie. I appreciate that, Starlight. God love you, darling. So I've got Dalanie on the list. All right, here is the list, which apparently I'm going to have to, I can't go back and get all the super chats now because they've added a bell and whistle that doesn't work properly. You know what I'm saying? And so it's not showing me all of the super chats that I could put up there. And there is Miss Joelle. I've got her on there. But yeah, that is unnerving. It really, really is. It's frustrating. And the thing is, they're bragging about it. They're like, see how many changes, how many new things I mean, enough. Well, now your new things are causing problems and issues. Which is a little, I mean, it's not you guys' fault. It's strictly a StreamYard thing. But it's annoying. It's irritating. You know what I'm saying? Finally learn how to do everything. You finally get everything going. And then it's you know, it's not a problem. It's a feature. It's a problem. StreamYard. It really, really is. Wow, I think somebody's going to get an email for the new year. You know what I'm saying? Because there's like 3 or 4 different super chats that came in on this live that I can't see. Okay, well, okay, let me type these in. So I've got everybody. Because it doesn't. Okay, well, there you go, Starlight. Do it. It gets easier as time. I mean, the food part is easy. It's the caffeine and nicotine and that can be really, really difficult. The food part, most adults are strong enough to go without it. Once you make it past the first 24 to 32 hours, the hunger part isn't. It's cravings that you have to deal with. But okay, concentrate on this. Make sure I got everybody. Joelle on there, yes. Am I missing Creative Dreaming Girl? Tenacious, how are you doing, boo-boo? Yes, man, thank you so much. I am feeling better. You know, the thing is, I've just been feeling kind of run down, and I was running a fever. I'm still actually running a little slight fever, but, you know, there were no real symptoms other than just a headache and feeling drained. I'm not sure what that was. It was annoying, though. There's 10, and then we got PamBear on there. So I do believe I've got everybody now. Okay. So I'm going to have to jump back and forth between windows here. So I was kind of afraid that this was going to be an issue after I saw the little thing. I was going to try to go live last night and didn't because StreamYard was having issues. And I kind of predicted this one. I'm not going to say I'm psychic, but those kids have got to get their ish together. They really do. Yeah, I'll be good. I mean, I got my vitamins. I'm doing my little fast thing. I'll be back up and eating tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be having soup, you know, light stuff, not anything super heavy, but I will be having some chicken noodle soup and things like that. I'm gonna have my little elderberry syrup, my echinacea, my airborne, all my vitamins. I'll be right as rain. All right, and let's see. There we go. Questions are closed. So here's the list for my mods. We've got 11 people on the list. Number 1, Joy King. Number 2, Lola M1111. Number 3, JoelleKara. Number 4, Creative Dreaming Girl. Number 5, Todd Moore. Number 6, Alluring Empress. Number 7, Miss April. Hers says AprilMayJune. Number 8, NN1111. Number 9 is Starlight. Number 10 is Dalanie. And number 11 is PamBear. So, I am going to have to go back and forth, which kind of sucks. But we're going to make this happen, Cal. We are. And let's get through this evening with deck drawers. Here we go. Okay, first up tonight we have Joy King. Joy King, we're doing your read tonight at 3:50:30. 3 hours, 50 minutes, 30 seconds. Joy King. In January 2026 to start off the new year in general. All right, what do we have for Miss Joy? What can she expect in January to start off the new year? What do we have for Miss Joy? Start off the new year. We have the 5 of Wands, 7 of Cups, the Knight of Coins, and the Knight of Wands. An internal struggle. You're going to have some choices. There might be a little bit of an argument with somebody. Somebody might want to go fast. Somebody might want to go slow. This could be you fighting yourself as well. We get the 3 of Cups. Ooh, the Wheel of Fortune. Strength. And the King of Wands. underneath the bottom of the deck, Justice. So for January, you might have a couple of options out there. Somebody might be getting their karma. Of course. There we go. Okay. Sorry, it was spinning on me there for a moment. Hold on, let me shut this down. There we go. That'll help. It does look like there's some internal debate about possibly going out, celebrating. There could be some fighting, possibly about something that has already happened, but there are choices out there. And I think this is the Wheel of Fortune spinning in your favor. You've got a lot of options sitting out there and are probably moving slow. You've had to have strength to get through this, but now you're out there playing and it looks like you're leveling up. There's justice here. It looks like in January, you are going to have a couple of options. And I think it's either you fighting yourself about this, or somebody getting upset because you have options. If so, they're getting their karma. I think somebody's been keeping their options open, and now they want to come in, you know, hey, Joy, how you doing? And you're like, whoa, 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 what are you doing? You know, I think this person is attractive. I think you're attracted to them, but at the same time, you're kind of putting the kibosh, you're sort of putting the brakes on them because they're coming in like a player when there's already been other people. I think somebody has got their I think somebody kept their options open, and now the Wheel of Fortune has spun in your favor, Miss Joy. And I think you're moving really, really slow. It might take a little bit of strength because there is chemistry there. There is an attraction there. But this is justice. It's like they, you know, I would expect a couple of discussions, possibly even some heated discussions about things. But it does look like there might be some arguments of some kind. You might feel like things are moving slow. They have moved slow, but, you know, again, this person's kind of in and out. I think you want to go have fun. I think you want to have a good time, but at the same time, with them keeping their options open, you're not really feeling that vibe. You know what I mean? And so now I think you're taking control of things, taking control of your own situation here to go have fun. Honestly, I believe that there are different, you know, seasonal parties and celebrations going on, and it looks like you have your choices to make. And it's the Wheel of Fortune because somebody was too slow, and now they're having a little bit of a, somebody was too slow here. Somebody left their options open, and they're kind of getting their karma for it a little bit. But there's justice being served here. There is. Yeah, now somebody wants to move. Now somebody wants to move quick. And I think you're nowhere to be found, you know. Now somebody wants to move quick, and they're getting crickets. Starting off with a little drama there, Miss Joy. Anyway, whatever the options are, I mean, this could be in love, it could be in work or anything, but this more feels like romantic with the cups and the wands there. Yeah. Somebody could be trying to reunite with you as well and have things go a little fast, and you're like, not so fast. Anyway, so that's what you can expect for January. Let me know how this plays out, because that looks like it could be a very juicy story. You know what I'm saying? Go get them, Miss Joy. Thank you so much for your continued support of the channel. All right. Let's see. Next up, we have Lola. Let me get that question pulled up. Lola. All right, Miss Lola. We are doing your question this evening at 3:58:40. So, what is the first part of 2026 have in store for me romantically? What does the first part of 2026 hold in store for Miss Lola romantically? Okay. Those cards are kind of fighting me a little bit. Here we go. What does the first part of 2026 have in store for Miss Lola romantically? Star Lover, what is going on? How are you doing, friend? It's good to see you. Happy New Year. What is going on for Lola? Beginning of 2026 romantically. We've got the World card, Knight of Pentacles, Knight of Cups, Four of Cups, Page of Pentacles, Ten of Wands, ooh, got one flying there, King of Swords, Nine of Cups. So, all right, the beginning of 2026. You are completing some kind of cycle, and there is something new coming in with the Page of Pentacles there. This person could be a little bit younger than you, or just, energetically younger, or, emotionally younger. Okay. Let's just say they're youthful. You know what I mean? You've been waiting a long time for this. This person's coming in, but they are taking their sweet time, and it's been an extreme burden. And maybe because they're, they may have a lot of challenges, stuff with work, family, things like that, and they've taken their own sweet time because they've got stuff going on. With the Knight of Cups there, though, they are coming in. It does look like you have somebody coming in with some kind of love offer. But again, they're having to balance things out. With the Four of Cups there, you may feel a little bit like you're being ignored, but the thing is, you're not. Somebody is manifesting you. And, I think somebody's coming in that sort of sees you as a wish fulfillment. Either that, or this is you manifesting someone. You may be after a King of Swords, possibly a Gemini, Aquarius, or Virgo. Well, with the Nine of Cups there, it does look like there's wish fulfillment, although that is Six of Wands. You might be getting a lot of attention, Miss Lola. I think you're putting an end to a cycle with someone who's just taken too long, and now things are balancing out because there's someone new. But right here at the beginning of 2026, you may still feel like, you know, the universe is missing the call, so to speak, but it's not. You are manifesting in something good here. You got the King of Swords. The King of Swords wanted to come out and hop out. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy, strong Gemini with that Magician there. This is a wish fulfillment. This is somebody who, they get a lot of attention. They might be in the public eye, or you know, it could just be popular with their family and friends. But I think they've been waiting on something too. Eight of Cups. Somebody may have other things that they have to walk away from. There might be cycles that have to end first, but it does look like you have somebody on the way with that Knight of Cups there. It's just going to take a little divine timing. I know nobody wants to hear this. Everyone's like, damn it, JoJo, why? What is this with all the patience and the things and the The universe works how it works. And just keep manifesting. Keep, you know, keep doing your thing. Because whatever it is, you're doing it well. You're going to get some truth. You're going to get some clarity, possibly communication. It's going to make you very happy. It's something that you've been waiting on a while. But I do think you're ending a cycle and walking away from something else energetically. If you've already ended something with somebody, it may still be that they're thinking of you. You know, you're thinking of them. Blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? And so you're kind of energetically tied. But there is a cycle closing out. And it does look like you have something new coming in. Possibly an air sign or a Virgo. This is going to make you extremely happy. You've been waiting on this one. Nice. I like it. Again, you could be dealing with Gemini, Aquarius, Virgo. We've got Sagittarius here. You've got Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. That is what I have for you, Miss Lola. Come back. Let me know how that resonates with you. I mean, you had what, Sagittarius and air and a little bit of earth there. So, but well, and you had water too. So I mean, you got everybody, really. But I do think you've got somebody coming towards you after something ends or energetically ends. I mean, it can take a while to process things, so it is what it is. But I do think in divine timing, you have somebody coming out. All right, next up, we have Miss Joelle. All right, let me see. There we go. Miss Joelle, we're doing your read tonight at 4:05:55. All right, Joelle, get your question pulled up here. Here she is. Happy New Year to you as well. Energies for January. Okay. What's next in love, and how is she gonna know who this is? I'm going to ask that because you say January 2026, and I mean, I'll get a timing card for you, but that doesn't, tarot doesn't, you know, timing is fluid, sort of all over the place. What do we got for Joelle? What's coming in next for Joelle? Yeah, the Six of Wands, Three of Cups, ooh, King of Cups, Magician, the Fool, Two of Cups, Ace of Swords, the Star, Ace of Pentacles. Okay, well, you do have something new coming towards you, and it does look to be fairly quick. We get the Six of Wands. This is somebody who gets a lot of attention. They probably look good, or they're in the public eye somehow, or again, popular with family, friends, things like that. This person is going to take a leap of faith towards you. You could know this person through friends, family, online, somehow, with the Three of Cups there. Two of Cups. Two of Cups, King of Cups, Ace of Swords. This person already knows about you. They're manifesting you. You're kind of a wish to this person. And I think this brand new offer coming in is something that's going to be very refreshing, probably very healing. Not only for this person, but for you as well. But there is a brand new, the Empress. Girl, what kind of perfume are you wearing? Because they like it. Oh, they like it lots. They do. My, oh my, this person is serious about you too. They're a very powerful person, very mature. But they're coming in with truth and clarity. They're not mincing words. What's the advice for Joelle? Three of Swords reversed. Six of Swords. Seven of Swords. Queen of Cups. Ten of Cups. Okay. When this person does come in, I think they're going to be very clear and very truthful about what they want and what they're looking for. Don't lie to yourself, and don't lie to this person. Okay? You've been through it. You have. And you're moving things on to calmer waters. You need to be very strategic here. This does not mean lie. Queen of Cups. The Queen of Cups is very loving, very sweet, very nurturing energy. if you're recovering from something, take your time and be strategic about your moves here. The Queen of Cups, there's a lid on that cup. She's not offering it to just anybody. You know what I mean? She is very selective. She's also very interested in self-care. And so she knows her love is, creme de la creme, if you will. And she's not just giving that to everybody. I mean, you're saving that cup for your 10 of cups. And so the Chariot, you might have to travel to this person. There might be a distance thing. Don't get caught in your head about this. This person is genuine. They see you as an empress, and they're very real. They're very, very sweet, very powerful with that Magician card there. And they want to offer you something real. Don't just sweep old stuff under the rug. And if this person has just been hurt, make sure that they've really moved on. Don't be anybody's rebound. You can be kind and sweet, but make sure that whoever this is really takes the time to do their healing work, and that you've taken your time to do yours. We don't get over somebody by getting under somebody else or on top of somebody else. You know what I mean? That's not how that works. And you're going after 10 of Cups. I think this person is dead serious. So make sure that if you're the one that's just getting over this, make sure that you're really moved on and you're really, really healing from that. Because this person is serious. So they're being truthful with you. Make sure that you're being truthful with them. And if they have just gone through a breakup or whatever, or you've just gone through, whichever it is, one of you two's just gone through something. When this comes in, make sure it's done. Make sure it's healed. Because you want to look at wounds. You want to look at the lessons you've learned from past relationships. If you don't heal from that kind of stuff, you'll end up triggering someone else, or, basically punishing someone else for something that they didn't do. And this person is capable of that too. We all are. But that's why it's so important to really sit with yourself for a minute and heal, to make sure that you've really moved on, from something that wasn't good. This person is truthful. They're honest. They're offering something real. But if they're not completely healed from something, that could lead to problems. And same goes for you too. So there's a little bit of otherwise it looks really good. 10 of Cups, Ace of Pentacles, the Star, Ace of Swords. There's healing in this. But I think that's what it requires. The universe is like, all right, here's a new love interest for you, but you're going to have a little hurdle there. There's going to be a need to really have those conversations and be open about, okay, I've been through this. This is what, and I'm still a little, and make sure they're still, that they've really moved on from something. You need to make sure you moved on from something before you dive into it. You know what I mean? But I think this person is dead serious about you. Whoever this is sees you as an empress. And I do think they're at a distance from you. And you need to make sure that everybody's moved on from past things, because that could really, really put you in your head. But I do think this is a soulmate that's coming in. I think you've got something to learn. Whatever this is, it's going to be very healing, and it's going to seem like wish fulfillment. This person's going to gift you. They're going to treat you. They're going to be sweet, you know, and make sure they're not love bombing. You know what I mean? But I don't think they are. I think this person's genuine, especially with that Ace of Pentacles and the Empress there. I mean, this person's manifesting a wish. Somebody sees you as their Empress. But the advice here is make sure that we've really moved on. Okay? You've got Cancer on the board here. Let's see. Gemini, Virgo, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You've got Aquarius, Libra, Taurus, all the earth signs, Aries, Scorpio. The next person coming in is offering something legit, solid, stable, kind of dreamy. But you don't want to chase somebody off because you haven't healed something. And even though they are offering me, you need to make sure they've moved on, and you need to make sure you have moved on from things that have passed, that we've really healed and let that stuff go. Otherwise, it looks really, really good. You just need to be open about that and have those conversations about, you know, hey, this is a weird world. This is what I've been through. You know, what have you been through? Where are you? Because I don't want to get into drama or problems. I think it's going to be a really nice, very sweet, genuine connection. The person does seem very mature. It seems like they're offering something real. That is what I have for you, Miss Joelle. Thank you so much, dear. I greatly appreciate you as always. Happy New Year. Hit me back. Let me know. I don't think you're going to be single for too long. You just need to be really careful of rebounding. You know what I mean? And people getting with someone who's not completely healed from something. And they need to be careful of that with you, too, if you haven't fully healed. Okay? You take care of yourself, Empress. Happy New Year. And again, I appreciate you. All right, next up, we have Creative Dreaming Girl. I'm going to have to dig and find this. So, all right, y'all hang on just a second. Give me just a moment. Let me figure this out because, again, StreamYard's kind of messed me up here. So, hold on just a second. Let me get in here and figure out how I'm going to do this. I'll be right back. All right, I got this figured out. So, oh, come on. Oh, this thing. Why is it? StreamYard's going to be getting an earful tomorrow. I can tell you that. Hello, FG. How are you doing, brother? Good to see you. Happy New Year to you. Now everything's stopping. What is happening? Why can they not just leave it alone? Stop doing this. Finally get something that works and we need to change it. It's got to be some changes. Because I know. I go against my own advice sometimes. I realize that we have to make progress and all of that kind of stuff. But why? Why change stuff that isn't broke? Why fix things that don't need fixing? You know what I'm saying? It's annoying. All right. Creative Dreaming Girl. We're doing yours at 4/23, 4/24. What do I need to know right now? What does Creative Dreaming Girl need to know right now? What does Creative Dreaming Girl need to know right now? We've got the Six of Pentacles, the Moon, the Sun, Judgment, Eight of Wands, Ace of Wands, Six of Cups, the King of Wands, and the Queen of Swords. You have a very brand new, passionate beginning that you don't see coming yet. You're doing work. You might have a little, financial uptick coming in. You might be going on a trip. But it does look like there's action being taken here with the Eight of Wands. And I don't think you see this new beginning coming. There's something that's coming in that's going to make you extremely, extremely happy. You do have the Six of Cups here. This can be somebody from the past, or it could just be somebody you know, but it could also be a passion that you've had since you were small, since you were little, something, going way back all the way to childhood. Judgment. I think the universe is conspiring in your favor. Again, this could be somebody from the past, but you have the King of Wands here. Now, it's Leo energy. It doesn't have to be a Leo. It can be. Or they might have Leo in their chart, or you do. You've done this by speaking your truth. You need to have healthy boundaries up, and I think you do. I think because of what you've been through in the past, you do have your guard up a little bit. King of Pentacles. This person is coming in as a boss daddy. They're not poor. They're not begging. This is somebody who takes control. It's your justice. You'll be dealing with a Libra. This person might be a little sharp with their words. I mean, they might be a little poignant. You know, the King of Pentacles, King of Wands, combined with the Queen of Swords, if this is them, that somebody, you know, the Queen of Swords will hear people out, but she's very truthful. She's right there. But the King of Wands is very passionate about what they say. And the King of Pentacles is someone that is very solid, stable, grounded. I think you've got some happiness coming in because you've taken action towards your happiness, because you've put up boundaries, because you've taken action in your own life. You've got a brand new passionate beginning here with something that's equal, solid, stable. Could be from a soulmate from a past life, but 6 Cups, it's reciprocity. It is soulmate energy, and it took a while. Judgment. I mean, this could be the universe just saying, yep, Creative Dreaming Girl deserves a prize, and by God, we're going to give it to her. It looks good, though. What's the advice for Creative Dreaming Girl? Let me give these a quick shuffle. What is the advice for Creative Dreaming Girl? We've got the 6 of Wands, Hermit, Knight of Wands, 2 of Cups. I think this is a soulmate of some kind. If this is somebody from the past, they've done work on themselves. And there's a lot of chemistry with this person. If this is somebody new, it's somebody that does get a lot of attention, who has done the work on themselves. I think they are passionate about what they do. It's a very youthful energy, but I don't get player vibes, not with that 2 of Cups there. You have a love interest coming in. I think you're going to be... You might be engaging in some passionate exercises with somebody, but there's a need to keep strong boundaries up. Magician, Gemini, Virgo energy. Yeah. Just make sure you're not rushing into anything. Knight of Wands can be a little bit of a player energy, but it is a fast-moving knight. But somehow, I think somebody's already got feelings for you. Somebody's already attracted to you, and you don't know it. You may just see this person as a player. You may see this person as, you know, a friend or something like that. If it's something new. They may feel like you get a lot of attention. They may feel like you're the player to a certain degree. Hello, Enigmatic. How are you doing? What is going on, dear? Goodman's Mixes. What is happening? Sorry, y'all. My chat... StreamYard has done something funky, and so my chat is a little kerplooey this evening. I have a few other choice words to say about it, but you know how it is. We're all just out here trying to behave, trying to be good. But Enigmatic and Goody Bear, thank you so much for stopping by. I do appreciate that. Creative Dreaming Girl, that is what I have for you. I think this person already kind of has a thing for you. It might be a little in your head. You might be a little in your head, or they might be a little in theirs, because they want something. Now, this can be about money too. If it's about money, you need to make sure you're taking practical steps, that you're not just going out there, you know. Every time we do something, we've got to make sure that the I's are dotted, the T's are crossed, that we're taking practical steps. You know what I mean? But I feel like this is more about love. Somebody's got their eye on you. And I think they already know who you are. Whether it's somebody from your past or whether this person already, I don't think you see this yet. It's maybe somebody that you haven't met yet, and when you do meet them, you know, they just feel familiar, like a past life person. But I don't know. There is a need to there's a definite chemistry here. And I think this person is possibly a little shy. Even though they get a lot of attention from people, I think this person is kind of an introvert. Just watch out for that. You've got Virgo, strong Virgo, the Magician and Hermit. You know, so Gemini there, Leo, Libra, Taurus, Capricorn, Cancer. So I think you've got somebody coming in, but it could be somebody at a distance. Maybe you take a trip for work or travel, or it might be just like similar interest or something, but it has something to do with a level up somehow, money or the, you know, new Etsy page or whatever. It's something like that. It looks good. Starlight, thank you so much, dear. I appreciate that. And Enigmatic, again, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you, dear. All right, next up we have my cuz. Sorry, y'all, I'm going back and forth. See, I had all this stuff marked down, and they took away the super chat stuff. So it doesn't show me all of the super chat to be able to put it on screen like I normally do. Like, see, I can put starlights up there, but the stuff before that, before in 1111, I can't put up there. And I don't know why, and it's irritating. It's irritating. All right, so Todd Moore, because get your question pulled up here. Oh, this thing is being irritating. Come on. There we go. All right, cuz we're doing your read this evening at 4:37:13. Take that we want. Go with the Awakening Tarot. What's coming my way the next few weeks energetically? Advice. Okay. What is coming towards my cuz in the next few weeks? And advice. We've got the Four of Pentacles, Queen of Wands, Death. Uh-oh. Ooh. Ten of Pentacles, Wheel of Fortune, Nine of Cups, Seven of Wands. You have somebody new coming in. Why? Four Cups. Oh my God. Cards that don't stick together. Pretty please. Four Cups. Okay. You have something new coming towards you. There could be a new job opportunity coming towards you. Or there's some... there's a transformation here. And the thing is, I think you're a little on guard. You're a little defensive about this. But you're the one fighting it. Four Cups. It's like you either don't see or want to ignore whatever this is. Because you're waiting on your wish. You're waiting on Ace of Cups. And I do think you have a new person coming towards you. Something that could make you very, very happy. But there's a need to watch out for your expectations here. There's a need not to be too stubborn, to be open to the possibilities that are around you, coming towards you, things like that. Because I think whoever this is coming in with something solid and stable. This is not somebody from the past, by the way. but you're a little, it's like you're a little standoffish to this person for some reason. What's the advice? Advice for Queen of Cups, Knight of Swords, Page of Pentacles, underneath the bottom of the deck, Ace of Swords. You start out small. Yeah, he's stubborn. Yeah. You're defensive about this, but you're sitting there feeling like the universe has forgotten you. You're not happy with what you've had, and they're like, here, we're trying to, but you're fighting it. Because you're waiting on your wish, your dream, your Ace of Cups, your new person or whatever. There is a need to be selective about who you give your time, energy, attention to, right? Be careful of moving too fast, but at the same time, you still need to be open. You just need to be honest. Be like, look, this is what I can give. This is what I can do right now. And take a leap of faith. But you don't have to move at breakneck speed. The Page of Pentacles is the beginning. It's very, just you don't want to get to the point where you're. I mean, I know what you've been through. I completely understand why. I completely understand why, because I do. I know your story very well. So I get this. I do. And it's completely justified. But there needs to be a transformation here. This is where you have to look at yourself. Because for some reason, you're not open to this new opportunity, which could be a wish fulfillment, but you're standoffish to it for some reason. And don't get me wrong, there's a need to have healthy boundaries up. There's a need to take your time and go slow. But you need to be honest with yourself, be honest with this person. This person could have kids. Or might be younger. There might be a little bit of an age difference. I would say they would be younger because I know how old you are. See what I did there? Yeah. Bad JoJo. That's not entirely true either. You might be the younger person here. Just be careful of. It seems like we're standoffish. You might even be fighting yourself with a little mental, like overthinking and getting too much in your head about this. Start out small. Go have a cup of coffee. Talk to this person. Take your time. But be careful about overgiving, oversharing, things like that. It is something new. It does look good. It looks real good. But just take your time with what you're comfortable with. The universe, I think the universe is kind of giving you a test. It's testing to see, one, if you're going to treat this properly and, not try to, no, let's get in the sack. Or two, can you start out small and get to know the person, explaining your truth, explaining why this is real and what you've been waiting on, but without, it's okay to take a leap of faith on someone. It's okay. There are decent people out there, but the way to do it is to get to know the person. Start out small. Page of Pentacles, little baby steps, coffee first. You know what I'm saying? But it looks really good. Just make sure you're not jumping in and over giving right off the bat. You got to be a little selective about things. But the way this is coming in, it looks like for some reason it's like you're not even seeing it. Your guard's up so high that you're not even seeing that it's there. But it is okay to go slow. Let me get you some advice from the Oracle decks. Thinker, luck is on your side. New moon in Sagittarius. New moon in Sagittarius is in... Is that in Sagittarius season? I think it is. Forget which one. New moon in Gemini. Full moon. It's the opposite of Gemini season. Or it may be in Gemini season. Which is coming up. It's not that far away. 6 months. Thinker. And luck is on your side. The new moon in Sagittarius, I believe that's the one that just happened a couple of weeks ago. You're overthinking things. You just got to learn to play and have fun and be light. And, there's no reason to, oh, we've had one date. I want to get married. No. Enjoy people's company. Have fun. Go with friends. Do whatever. It's you can't think of meeting someone as, oh, well, I'm looking for a candidate solely for me. Enjoy the date. Have fun. There's no reason to rush it. The real thing is coming along, and you have a real thing headed towards you, but you're kind of fighting a little bit with your overthinking about it. And the thing is, the universe is kind of bringing you the luck here. Luck is on your side. But you might be holding back. Just be mindful of that. Make sure you're not, one, make sure you're not overgiving or rushing. And two, again, just because someone doesn't want to marry you immediately does not mean that you need to be defensive about it. Or if they're looking to get married immediately, then there is a reason to be a little woo. You know what I mean? Just when this comes in, just go slow. Because it looks like this person is kind of holding back a little bit. You got to get to know somebody, basically. So, anyway, that is what I got for you, cuz it was good. Just go slow, get to know people, and, you know, have fun. Enjoy time with your friends. Go out, you know, to a restaurant with friends. Have dinner, hang out, you know, be the best, you know, highest level, highest vibrational version of yourself. And somebody will come in, and as you get to know them and get to know more about them, and they get to know more about you, just baby steps, little Page of Pentacles steps. You know what I mean? That's what's going to get you there. Anyway, thank you, cuz. I do hope that helps. I'll chat with you more about it. I will be down. I am coming out there to see your parents here within a couple of weeks. It'll probably be, might not be this weekend, but it'll be the next weekend. And so when I do, we'll have to get together. But thank you so much, cuz. I appreciate you. Happy New Year. All right. We have Alluring Empress. Let's see. Alluring. We're doing your read at 4:54:20. 4:54:20. Alluring. 2 years ago from him. He was very important in my life. What energy? Tell me about the X. What are we picking up about the X? Got 7 of Wands, 2 of Wands, 8 of Wands, 10 of Cups, 9 of Cups, Judgment, Page of Swords, this person's regretting whatever happened. It seems like they were defensive about their singlehood or whatever. They feel like they made the wrong choice. Was that on purpose, or they going from something else? This person feels like they messed things up with you. They were very happy to see you. And I think, is this because they ran into alluring? Nine of Cups, yes. Okay. This person, we don't have the Hangman out here, but this person's starting to see things from a different picture. Because they ran into you, they realized how defensive they were about their own singlehood, about something. They feel like they made the wrong choice. Two of Wands, Judgment. They want to take action on this. They were very happy to see you. Look at all the repeating cards. Nine of Cups, Nine of Cups. Two of Wands, Two of Wands. Eight of Wands, Eight of Wands. After you ran into this person, they've been keeping an eye on you. And they feel really, really stressed. They feel like something happened here. And they feel like they made a mistake. Like they made the wrong choice. A minor, thanks for your opinion, but you can go to hell. Get off my channel. Have fun. I pull cards and I read for people and read what I see in the cards. People come to me. I don't approach them. So you can, yeah, quite frankly, kiss the blackest part of my lily white ass. How about that? Let me see if I can jump back in here and make this happen. Pardon me just a moment, alluring. There we go. PamBear got him. Okay. Sorry about that, alluring. Back to your situation here. This person really has a lot of regret, remorse, sadness about this, and it's kind of weighing on their heart. I mean, they either used to see or now fully see what could have been a future with you. What's the advice? Well, like what should alluring do? Yeah, that person doesn't need to be timed out. They need to be blocked. Yeah, thank you. What's the advice for alluring about this? I mean, they still thinking about you and you're still thinking about them. You're both thinking about the sadness of whatever happened. Somebody made a uh-oh here. And I think this person is going to tell you the truth about it. You need to be practical about this. I think you're still attracted to this person. And I think they're very attracted to you. Of course, you're the Empress and you're alluring. See what we did there? The King of Swords and the King of Pentacles comes before anything and everything. You can have fond memories all day long, but it's got to be truthful and it's got to be practical. Now, if this person's actually grown up, then you can move forward. I think you'd be able to tell that. But I think there needs to be a discussion because this person feels remorseful. They feel a lot of regret about whatever's happened here. But the thing is, you still think about him too. But he's definitely thinking about you. I mean, this Ace of Wands, you see how she's got a tear coming down her face and she's thinking about it. Don't let this mess up your identity, your self-worth, and your own value. You know, you are, I mean, look at that beautiful lady. You are an alluring empress. You're gorgeous. What happened between you two, whatever it was, this person made a mistake and they know it. But there needs to be accountability about that. I mean, you can sit there and be boo-hooey all day long and go, oh, well, I miss this and I miss the love and I miss the, you know, the gaggity and the slap and tickle and the hide the wiggle pickle. I miss everything. But there's got to be some truth. There's got to be something solid and stable there. I mean, well, the reading that I did tonight was all about this year is, you know, it's about transformation. But it's transformation from the dreaminess to reality. What's going to be sustainable? What's going to be real? I think this person does miss you. I think they are still very attracted to you. I think you're still attracted to them too. But there needs to be a real serious discussion about, you know, what happened and what's what is reality? You know what I mean? Because you can be important to somebody and date them and live with one another. Do you have a plan? Do you have long-term goals? Do you have the same ideas about family, vacations, where you want to live, how many kids you want to have? Do you, you know, there's a lot in that. And nostalgia, not to mention attractiveness, that doesn't always cut it. You can't just be about love. There needs to be some truthful conversations about everything that went down, what the truth is, and there needs to be accountability. Not to mention, there needs to be practicality. Now, if that can happen, a discussion about long term, because I think there are some regrets here. Well, I know there are. But it's brought up a lot for this person having seen you. It's like kicked up, stirred up the mud, from the bottom of things. But I think it's been a big burden on this person, and I think it's been a big burden on you. It looks like it was really important. It looks like there were grandiose ideas here, either on your part or theirs. But again, 10 of Cups that's got to be practical. That's got to be real. That's not playing games. So, just keep that in mind if you see this person again, because I think the energy is kind of started back up. You know what I mean? Anyway, that is what I have for you, dear. Thank you so much, as always, for your continued support of the channel. I hope that makes sense. It seems like there's something there that could really work, but it's got to be grounded. It's got to be stable. It's got to be based in reality. You know what I mean? Mud, I don't know who you are, but Toodles. I see some others in there too. What is going on? Oh. I mean, where did all this crap come from? This man lies. Okay. Who are you again? Lilith. Well, Lilith, thank you for your opinion. I lie, huh? Okay. Well, have a good evening. Where is all this coming from? It is. It is getting saucy tonight. What the hell is wrong with people? It's a brand new year. Be happy. If you don't like what I do or what I have to say, go watch something else. I mean, there are a billion different channels out there. Go have fun. You say I lie, I pull cards and read what I see and feel. So I don't approach anyone. I put up my little light. People come to me, and I try to help people and offer them real world advice. If you don't like what I do, you don't have to watch it. You really don't. You can go on and say, you go do something else, or better yet, start your own channel. Go ahead. Yeah, full moon. I could see that. All right. Alluring, again, thank you so much, darling. I appreciate you. Sorry your read was rudely interrupted there, but trolls be trolling. Naysayers go naysay. What is this? And how am I? What? Okay, there's obviously some there's obviously some weirdness going on out there. I don't know what you people are doing. And now I'm a stalker too. Let me tell you, I'm far too busy to stalk anyone. So you're welcome to your opinion. I don't know. Obviously, somebody's got some drama somewhere, but doesn't have anything to do with me. I'm just here taking care of a cat and myself. I'm sorry. What other people do is what other people do. I hear you, FG. Yeah, well, the mods are getting them just almost as soon as they pop up. But there's some weird. Some people are accusing me of being a stalker. I'm a liar. I do that. Somebody's got a little hate campaign going on for Mojo. Oh well. Hey, thanks for the love. You're only helping the algorithm by typing in here, and what can I say? I'm appreciating it. Happy New Year. Oh goodness. All right. Well, let's move on to our wonderful friend, Miss April. Let me see here. April, let me get your question pulled up. Yeah, there's a lot of them out there. I've seen them attack other channels too. I mean, I've even had other readers attack me. So I don't listen. I'm not looking for. I'm not looking to cause anybody problems. Not looking for any beef or drama. Definitely not going to accept drama. I'll block them. I don't need it, and there's a huge part of me that doesn't care. All right, Miss April, we're doing your question this evening at 5:14:28. Miss April. Okay, what's the hidden truth? Oh, way too many. What's the Page of Pentacles? Wheel of Fortune. Judgment. Did this person have somebody else? Or or was this person just too busy for things? Oh my goodness. Bye. Okay. This person feels like they rushed away too quick, like they ended things too quick, or there was something, some cycle came to an end and they want to fix it, right? They feel like this person does love you. They feel like it's faded. They might come in with a gift, or, I mean, there is a newness here. So, how does this person feel? How does this person feel for April deep down? Because they feel like they rushed to walk away. Knight of Swords to the Eight of Cups. I think they were a little impulsive. Somebody was hot-headed here. Ooh. Yeah, this person feels like this connection was faded. They were... They're trying to man up. They're trying to make the right choice to, you know, bring in the truth about things. And they're trying to make a choice about this because, again, they feel like this is faded. I think deep down, this person is... They feel like they don't have enough. Or they're very concerned about money. Money is a huge factor with this person. But there's... The thing is that it's still there. Like, whatever the issue was, it's still there. But again, they do love you. Queen of Cups twice. I mean, this person has a lot of feelings for you, but whatever the debate was, whatever the choice was about work or being busy or this or that or the other, or even if it was another person, whatever it is, that issue is still there, even though they want to heal it, even though they feel like this is faded. It's like they can't walk away. They tried to walk away, but they feel like they can't because that person loves you. That person feels like it's a faded connection, but there's whatever it is that they're juggling with, whatever it is still in the way. It's like it's still there. So what's the advice for April? Fill your own cup and give what you get. What I mean is, you know, 5 of Wands, that's, you know, fights, conflict, whatever. 10 of Pentacles. You got to make sure you're good. If this person comes in and they're still juggling with their work or they're not giving you enough time, don't give them enough time. Be very matter-of-factly reciprocal with this person. You want all 10 Pentacles, right? You want it all. Marriage, the house, the white picket fence, the 2 dogs, beautiful labs, and so cute. You want the whole kit and caboodle. But there's still going to be a little bit of hesitation here. And so Page of Pentacles, you know, you have to start at the beginning, and it has to be grounded in reality. You can't have a relationship if, you know, they're not, if they're sitting there going back and forth between, well, work, or am I single? Do I just make my money, or is this coming together? April has to make decisions for April. You know what I mean? And this is about filling your own cup and fighting for what you want. I mean, you obviously wanted a lot with this person, and if they're only bringing you a little, only give them a little. There's no need to be up in your head, you know, worried, late at night, thinking about this, stressed out, anxiety. You just got to keep working and make sure that this person is showing up solid and stable. I think this person does love you, but there's still a decision. It's like they do love you. They do want to be with you, but there's also whatever it is that they're juggling with is still there. It's still a thorn in their side. You know what I mean? So if there was a problem with him coming around or being too busy or something like that, and be like, look, right, you know, it's his career and family, major stuff. I mean, the person's got to choose. You should not be required to sit around and wait for this person to make the right decision. Okay? If that person loves you and cares for you, that's the connection that matters, right? You can get another job. Now, it's true you can't find other family, but at the same time, your spouse, you know, the order is this: the universe, you, your spouse, everyone else. You know what I mean? You ought to be right there. And so if someone can't choose you because, oh, well, this and that, well, and that, okay, well, then bye. See you. You know what I mean? And it might be major stuff. But so is this. So is family. So is that. That's major stuff. You need to realize that. You need to be pouring into your own cup. You can't lose yourself to this. So, Page of Pentacles. If they're only offering a little, you only offer a little. You know what I mean? And it's not a matter of being contentious about it. I think you understand that this person is having a huge conflict about this, because they are. Oh, they're conflicted. But if that's the case, I mean, do you want the prize or not? So go slow, start at the beginning. Don't get in your head about it. You cannot affect the free will of others. Let him do what he's going to do. If he shows up, he shows up. If he doesn't show up, you have your answer. You know what I mean? Somebody who truly loves you and cares about you is going to choose you. They are. Period. So I hope that makes sense. I do think that person loves you. I think they're having a hard time. I think they're having a hard time figuring out what they want and getting their priorities straight. I mean, don't get me wrong. Family and career is a big priority. It is. But at the same time, it should not affect. I don't understand why that would be in the way of that person having a romantic relationship. If that's the big problem, then that's his family keeping him hostage. You know, if he works with his family or whatever it is, whatever that situation is, he's got to decide that for himself. And all you can do is lead the horse to water. And if he drinks, cool. If he doesn't drink, well, see ya. Have fun dehydrating. You know, it doesn't mean you have to be mean or cruel about it. And it doesn't mean you have to even be contentious or combative about it. It just means, you know, say it like it is. Look, if you're still this worried about your family and your career and all this, and you're going to let it come between us, then if you have a choice in that matter, then I got to go. You go ahead and choose your family and your job. You know what I mean? Because I'm looking for something real. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I hope that makes sense, Miss April. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your support of the channel. I really do greatly appreciate it. Again, y'all, sorry for the interruptions of whoever that was. Okay. Like I said, they can just, you know. I know a redneck that would tell them, look, they can suck my butt until their head caves in. Oh, goodness. And then trying to drag other people into it. It's just, oh my God, if you don't like me, just don't watch me. Go away. Why are you here then? And apparently I'm a stalker now, too. I mean, okay. I'm not sure who I'm stalking. Y'all, somebody needs to stalk what I stalk and let me know what I'm stalking. I honestly, what I think I've been stalking is the fridge. That's why the fasting is so good. I mean, the holidays are good on the snacks and the cakes and the little pies and little things. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I've been watching that a little too much. Because seeing all the folks and everything for the holidays, probably where I picked up whatever this little bug is that I got going on. I'll be good though. I feel okay. All right. We got a few folks left. Let's see. We got N1111, Starlight, Dalanie, and PamBear. Brings up the end. Y'all bear with me just a moment. I'm going to run to the little tarot reader's room, and I will be right back after this. Andrea54, how are you doing, darling? Thank you so much for being here. Thank you all for being here. Hit that like button for me. And y'all bear with me just a moment, and I'll be right back.
Oh, y'all. Y'all for calling.
Then I saw the canvas.
Get the man, aren't you? You gotta put me on, are you, Joe?
Then I saw the canvas. Then I saw the canvas.
Okay, we are back. Miss April, thank you so much for your membership. I appreciate that. I was thinking about changing my memberships up, taking off some of the top tiers because I hardly ever hear from anybody to get their personal readings. I appreciate the money, but I feel like I'm stealing from folks because I'm not doing anything for it. I try to have member lives when I can. Matter of fact, I should be doing one here. I should do one this weekend. I need to take care of my members. But it's mainly just for support of the channel and, you know, what I do. But thank you so much, Miss April. I appreciate that. And if you do see a Yum Yum's mini read, you know, whatever come up for the members, do join it because I'll be answering free questions in there. In fact, I think I am going to try to do one this weekend. All right. But I do greatly appreciate that. Next up, we have NN 1111, and see everything before her or this person I couldn't display, but this one I can. We're doing your read at 5:36. See 5:36:20. Gemini here. My Pisces and I had a falling out. Will he come back to reconcile with me, or is he moving in another direction? Let's see. What's he gonna do? We'll get some advice on this as well. What's he gonna do? This is the, what is this? The Fountain Tarot. What is the Pisces, going to do towards the Gemini? King of Wands, Ten of Wands, Two of Swords, Page of Swords, Three of Cups, the Hierophant. He's going to come back eventually. It might take a little time. He's really, really in his head about it right now. He's trying to boss up and be the authority of his life, but he's really, really burdened by this. And, you know, he's all kinds of in his head about it, and it's just a huge weight on him. In time, though, Two of Swords, he is going to make the decision for himself. He's got other people in his ear. He's got other people chit-chatting and talking to him about this. And he's trying to make a decision from within. Eventually, he will do that. He is keeping an eye on you. You know, watching your social media, stuff like that with the Page of Swords, maybe asking friends and family about you. He's trying to learn as much as he can, but Three of Cups, I get the feeling this person, like they have other options or whatever out there, or other people that they might have their eye on, but they definitely have their eye on you, and they will make the decision to take the leap of faith and come towards you. Because right now they're just sort of stalking. I do think they're going to end up wanting a higher level of commitment with the Hierophant. Two of Cups. Yeah. I mean, that, and look, Four of Wands right underneath that. I think this person will come back, but right now they're just a mental mess. They're kind of all over the place with it. What's the advice? What's the advice for any? Two of Pentacles, King of Swords, High Priestess, the Star. I mean, you know, you have to be the boss of your own world. We all have the masculine and feminine energies within us. The King of Swords, this Gemini, Libra, mainly Aquarius energy, but it's air energy. Okay? You have choices. You have options. This Pisces is not, I mean, there are 4.125 billion other people, other men on the planet, right? There are. You just have to work on your own healing, work on your own happiness, work on your own wish fulfillment. Be mysterious. If this person, you know, if this person wants to run, let them. I mean, there's nothing you can really do about that. And so you already have your intuition, and it's up there. It's strong. A lot of Geminis are this way. Geminis are deemed as intelligent, you know, masters of communication, because they're constantly collecting information. Constantly. They're like sponges. It's something we can't help. And that's one of the reasons that they're so sharp and they learn things, is because they see every situation they go through from multiple perspectives. Every, you know, emotional situation, every work situation, every learning situation, they see it from all angles. And so they just gather information. Right now, you know, if this person's juggling, face the truth of that. This person is in their head. I think they will come back, but give them silence. Just work, you know, be matter of fact about it. And just whoop. I guarantee you, this person will come crawling back with their tail in between their legs. And if it does end, you're going to be working towards your wish fulfillment anyway. You're going to be working towards something better. You know, don't act a fool, but at the same time, if they're watching, if they're spying, and apparently they are, give them a show. Put on your, you know, put on your best outfit. Go out with your friends and enjoy life. Live your life. That doesn't mean be antagonistic about it. I mean, it means genuinely, from the heart, let that person do what they're going to do and figure out what they need to figure out and go enjoy your life. Is he, let's see, is he moving towards his ex? And what does that mean? Page of Pentacles, yes. Is he moving towards his ex? He is, but he's not doing much towards it. He's just wanting attention. He's just, you know, he wants a pity party. He just wants attention. He wants a victory. And I don't think he's going to get it. I think his ex has other options and will end up rejecting him. Is he moving towards them? Yeah. But he's also, I mean, that person's getting a lot of attention. And I don't think he's cutting it. I don't think he's doing anything romantic. I think he's just maybe texting or talking. You know what I mean? I don't think they're doing anything real. He definitely wants some attention. This person is very needy. But eventually they'll grow up and they will come back and try to reconcile. But someone like that has got to, someone like that has got to realize their own self-worth. I mean, they're going to learn to love themselves. If they're that needy that they're going to run back to an ex or do whatever, I mean, sit with yourself for a minute. I think that ex is going to tell them what for and tell them to piss off, because they're not taking much there. I mean, if anything, they might be talking to them as a friend, but I don't think I think they're looking for the attention. They're looking for validation in that situation, but they're not, I don't think they're approaching it romantically, because their ex is getting all kinds of other attention anyway and would turn them down in a heartbeat. Anyway, you take care of you. Again, you cannot control what other people do, what they're, you know, you just got to allow folks to do what they're going to do. And if it messes with your energy, you back away. You know what I mean? It's, nope. But I think you got this. You'll be all right, boo-boo. Thank you so much, as always, for your continued support of the channel. I'm wishing you the best of luck with that. Just, you know, again, I don't think he's going back towards his ex in a romantic way. You know, I think he's just looking for attention. He's looking for a shoulder to cry on, basically. because I think he's a little butthurt. Just a little bit. All right. But thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right, next up, Starlight. Mojo, just for January, please. Okay. What have we got going on for this Irish lass? What do you have for her? Starlight, we're doing your read at 5:48:28. Well, I'm feeling it. There's only 6 hours and 6 minutes left until I can eat again. What do we have for Starlight? You're very welcome. Thank you so much, Jenny. Oh. Okay. Well, somebody is getting served a heaping helping full of karma here. Sometimes the universe will give you a front row seat to someone's karma. Sometimes. Other times, you won't know anything about it. And if you don't know anything about it, don't ask for it. Don't seek it out. Because you're only inviting bad karma for yourself. But in this case, Queen of Cups, 6 of Wands, Justice. You're being you're loving, sweet, kind, a lovely Irish lass. And you're getting a lot of attention, whether you know it or not. I think you've got eyes on you that you don't see, but you are getting your justice. Somebody is all kinds of in their head because they lied, they walked away. They went on with their life like they ran off to a new situation, ran off to leave. I don't know, somebody may have moved, but you got the 10 of Swords here. Now, this person is feeling like they shot themselves in the foot. You got the Queen of Wands here. Yeah, Page of Swords. I don't know if you know who this is. It could be a Cancer, it could be an Aries, it could be a Gemini. Somebody's keeping an eye on you. And they feel like they were a fool. They are all kinds of in their head about this. But I'm telling you, this would be somebody from your past that left. The thing is, they didn't want to leave. They were lying. How's Starlight gonna know who this is? Seven of Swords, High Priestess. This is someone that lied. They kept a lot of secrets. Pisces energy. Somebody left and they lied about something and they regret the shit out of it. They would love to heal this. This would be somebody that hurt you somehow or lied to you or they think you're looking just exquisite and getting a ton of attention. And they kind of feel like it's their karmic justice for whatever it was that they did. They're thinking about it. They're thinking about it hardcore, too. There might have been other people involved in the situation. And when I say that, what I mean is there might be other people that they feel like other people were judging them for something. Get some oracle cards for your advice here. Look at the bigger picture. Full moon in Sagittarius, which I believe that is in Gemini season, which is 5 months away. That's right. Today is now officially January 2nd, which makes tomorrow January 3rd. So that means there's only 5 more shopping months left until my birthday. See, yeah. Look at the bigger picture. Full moon in Sagittarius and Yin, the divine feminine energy. You got somebody watching you who wishes they hadn't done what they've done. You're getting karmic justice, whether you know it or not. Somebody is looking at you like, oh hell, I messed up. And we all have to see things from the bigger picture. I think within 6 months, you're doing a lot of leveling up. I mean, the Queen of Cups, which is apparently how this person sees you, to Yin, which this is like Empress energy, which of course is all 4 queens. This person lied. This person hid things from you. Your intuition would have told you that this person was hiding things. lying, being deceptive, being strategic. Whatever it was that they did, they're getting their karma. And I think they're learning their lesson. I really do. Some people learn their lesson, some people don't. I think this person is learning their lesson. It sucks for them. And at least that's what I see for you. It does seem like somebody's keeping an eye on you. With that yin energy, with, look at the bigger picture. Gemini season, you could be dealing with a Gemini, or you might have a Gemini coming in, but it could be a Sagittarius as well. I think you're elevating in your status, and you should just follow that, because there's bigger and better out there for each and every one of us. We just have to make the proper choices and manifest those timelines where, our life is rich and glamorous and fulfilled, or quiet and hermited, whatever it is that we desire. As long as we're taking steps towards that, the universe is going to, every little choice you make for it is going to align you with it, right? And to put yourself in that Empress energy is to care enough for yourself to make those choices to receive what's yours. Male or female, it doesn't matter. And it seems like you're on the right track. But with that person, you're going to know that person is the person that lied, the person that kept things a secret and didn't want to share anything. And you knew that person was just not doing right by you. You knew it. You knew it. So I think coming towards Gemini season, which starts May the 21st, which is just a couple of months away. You'll be good. I think you're elevating and putting yourself into a better level. So keep making good choices for yourself. Keep doing what you're doing. That person may come forward, but honestly, I think they're just spying and keeping tabs on you. So, Gem with Saggy Rising. There you go. Wow. Well, I'm telling you, if you're a Gemini with Saggy Rising, in the next couple of months, things are going to get so much lighter and better. They really are, for all of the mutable signs. I know I'm Jim's Sun Virgo rising, so I've got a mutable rising sign as well, and everything's it's just gonna not to put it in creepy esoteric terms, but the angels are going to make things feel like helium. Anyway, thank you so much, Starlight. I appreciate you. God love you, dear. Just hang in there. Next couple of months, I guarantee you, things are gonna get much better. Yeah, if you kept over giving and giving more chances, I mean, trust people when they tell you who they are. That doesn't mean no one is forgivable. They are, and some people grow up and learn their lessons. I think whoever that is they're feeling the pinch of it. You know what I mean? So anyway, that is what I have for you, Starlight. Thank you, as always. Thank you so much for your generosity and your kindness and support of the channel. I really do greatly appreciate all you do. All right. And I see Delanie's there. She's up next. So let's see. Thanks to Miss Starlight, we have Delanie. Delaney, we're doing your read at 6:02:38. Anything general for Delaney, the bikini queen of the Southern Hemisphere? What do we got for Miss Delaney? Thank you, Starlight. I appreciate you. Ooh. We got the Five of Cups in reverse, the Ace of Wands, the King of Swords. Ooh. What are you doing, Delay? What kind of bikini did you pick? Five of Wands. Three of Cups. Three of Swords. Delaney, what kind of bikini did you buy, dear? Well, Nine of Coins. Wheel of Fortune. You are about to have a new beginning. This is going to make you very, very happy. Or somebody sees you as there. Somebody's heartbroken over you. That's why I was asking what kind of bikini, because it's like you have just an ice heart towards this person. Yet you're see the little needles going through there. I don't know. Hopefully this camera will pick it up. You got the heart there. This is the Three of Swords, and you see those strings going through there. And I'm thinking of your story. It makes me think that you've got a brand new passionate beginning, and you're out partying, celebrating. You've let go of any remorse or regret. You got brand new, and you're out there breaking hearts. The boss of flosses in Australia is I mean, you got people that want to fight for it. You're just doing your thing, and it's causing a little bit of drama because you're just, I mean, you're out there single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, flossing it. You're doing your thing, and you're kind of fighting this. I mean, people are wanting. They're attracted. You're not sad. There's no regrets. You're just out there happy. You may even have you have the opportunity anyway to have a little fling or two, but be careful, because you got somebody that just, You are the apple of their eye. You are the bee's knees, boo-boo. They want to fight for this, and you're just kind of, I just want to be single. Just doing my thing. Just spin the wheel, see what happens. And I think the wheel is indeed spinning in your favor. King of Wands. I'm telling you, you got multiples. Like I said, exactly what kind of bikini did you buy? I'd rather turn to my naughty drawer. Dalanie knows the truth. Every battery dies, but not every battery truly lives. Oh my goodness. What I mean, the truth is you're good. You're happy right where you're at. But I think you do have multiple people watching you, and they're a little heartbroken over it. What else is coming in for Dalanie? What she say? What's overall advice for this? Go slow. Have fun. Travel. Fight for your own independence. Just keep working, doing your thing. King of Swords, again. The Star, you're healing. Knight of Wands, you're out there playing, having fun. Two of Pentacles, you're busy. You have stuff to do. You might be going on a trip. You might meet someone from a distance. But I think you're just going on holiday and playing. And go slow. You know, be honest with yourself. You need to really heal. You need to really end the cycle. And, you know, and any players that come around, you could have a little fun, but if you wanted to, but I don't. I think you just, with your head down, paid attention to you, putting your work in. You're busy doing your thing. You're too busy winning to really, yeah. Ace of Pentacles. You are going to have a new offer come in, though. And I think when it does, you're going to be quite intuitive about this. Your happiness. It could be a Leo or a Pisces, Cancer. You got this King of Air, though, King of Swords. He's popped out twice. I think you are done with whatever that is. Dalanie is out there somewhere in Australia, flossing, bossing, and got people tossing. Apparently. Yeah. Leo tried. I hear you. You know, the big thing is you just have to look for those people that are genuine, the folks that make you laugh, that, you know, really show up for you. You can tell when someone shows up genuinely. They're kind, they're sweet, they, you know, go out of their way for you, they'll make time for you. They're not completely worried about getting in your pants. I mean, they are, don't get me wrong, but you're not consumed by that. You know what I mean? So anyway, it looks good. I think you're just having fun and enjoying the options. So you go, floss boss. Get it. I hear you. Thank you, Sunny D. I appreciate that. Yeah, there's only one more question left. We got Miss PamBear, and then we're headed on, then I can go distract myself from food with sleep. Because I would love to go downstairs and just tear into some groceries right now. But again, I got what, a little less than 6 hours now. It's like 5 hours and 40-ish minutes, and then I'll be able to eat. Yeah. I hear you. Hey, listen, Miss Delaney, what you do with your 2-cycle engine in the privacy of your continent is, you go, girl. Oh, my goodness. All right, let's see what we got for we did PamBear. There we go. Whatever the universe has for me at this time. Okay. PamBear. PamBear. We're doing your read this evening at 6/14/19. Be careful with PamBear. The universe told her no earlier. Give her a big no on her yes/no question. Sorry. I read what comes out. I thought that was a pretty good read, though. What do we got for PamBear? Whatever the universe has for PamBear. Ten of coins, 3 of swords, 3 of cups, Knight of coins in the reverse. That is a dead stop. 10 of wands. Eight of wands. Justice. 7 of cups. The Hierophant. Why? What is that? What they lie about? Somebody lied about something. What's the justice? Somebody brought a situation to a standstill. I mean, a dead halt. But it was because they were confused and had other kinds of options going on. Somebody was lying about a relationship. this could be, you're going to hear about somebody going to get heartbroken because of love, because somebody's lying about a third party. Three of Swords, Three of Cups, Three of Wands. It's like their future faking. I don't think this is to you. I think this is around you. That Ten of Pentacles, it tells me it's somebody family-wise. Somebody's cheating. Somebody's doing something. But there's a huge burden because of this. And I think you're really sweet and kind and caring with this person. Somebody went through some real hurt or is about to go through some real hurt. But this is somebody who was wounded bad. And it was because of lies. It was because of deception. It's because somebody was love bombing them, telling them, oh, yeah, I want to be you. Yeah, I want to get married. Yeah, I want to do this. And da, 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 da. Somebody was giving them the workaround. Not the workaround, the work over. The fact is they had a third party. And this has been a huge burden for this person. And now, so things came to a standstill. You might be caring for this person or helping this person somehow with the Queen of Cups there. This person was at a dead stop. They were confused. They didn't know what to do. What did they choose? The Hermit. The Hermit. You're helping somebody along their path. This person was really hurt, had a lot of burdens, a lot of family issues. Something happened to this person, but you consider this person family. And it took them a while to go within and look at themselves, but the wheel is spinning like this was destined to happen to them. Tell me about that Hierophant. Yeah, this person's getting their victory. Okay. Well, what is their victory? Like they're getting attention, they're getting accolades, they've got choices now. But it's like you're destined to, you're hearing about this or you're destined to be a part of this, but you're caring, you're kind to this person. About this Empress, Six of Wands, Six of Coins. whoever this is, it's taken them a while. I mean, to go from the Knight of Coins in reverse to the King of Coins upright, this person's having some kind of glow up, some kind of financial glow up. They're getting a lot of attention, but I see you as kind of a matriarch, and they're going to be fair, equal, and reciprocal about this. They've had to fight. Ace of Coins. Somebody's going to be helping you out, repaying the kindness. The karma is paying you back for your good deeds, PamBear. Because this person was broken. And I think you caring for this person, helping this person, whatever, has kind of led them to this victory. And it's taken them some time, but this is going to pay off. This person had to fight for this opportunity, but they're getting it. And I think they're gonna pay you back. So let me get you some oracle cards. You are good enough. Full moon in Virgo and mending. Yeah, I think this person's going to end up helping you as much as you helped them. Full moon in Virgo. Full moon in Virgo is Pisces season, which is coming up. I mean, we're in Capricorn season, and you got Aquarius and Pisces right after that. So the full moon in Virgo is just in a couple of months. But there's mending and healing, and you this person was broken, and you kind of picked them up off the floor. Good job, PamBear. So that's why you getting your laptop as a present. I can't think of anybody that deserves it more. You really do have a generous heart, and you're a kind soul, and you deserve good things. I think you're getting good karma out of this. But somebody's repaying the favor. They're being kind back to you. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. That's a really good reading, PamBear. I mean, that could be the laptop that you got. It could be, because I know you got to be proud. But somebody really had to grow up. They really had to learn their lessons kind of the hard way. And you stuck with them, helped nurse them through it, whatever. And they're being fair. They're being reciprocal. The good karma is paying off. I like it. I do. And I, for one, know exactly how generous you are with your time and your support. I really appreciate you here on this channel. I know other people do as well. You're a kind soul, PamBear, and you deserve a lot of credit and a lot of praise. So it looks like somebody is going to be returning all of that good karma right to you. Hello, Bree Prince. How are you doing? What's going on, dear? But you just look for the sign up in the top corner, or We may have, I got every time stamp except for Cancer, which is sometime between 52 and 57 minutes. 53, 54-ish minutes, something like that. Otherwise, I got everybody. PamBear, that is what I have for you. Thank you, as always, for your kindness, your love, your support, your fantastic modding, and just all your support. Gumbo and I just appreciate the living bahoo-hoo out of you. We do. I thank you, each and every one. Thank you for all my mods. Thank you, Infinite, Starlight, everybody. Thank you, FG, Bree, everyone. I really do greatly appreciate all of you. You guys make my job worthwhile every single time I come on to YouTube, and you have no idea how grateful I am and how much I really do appreciate you. I couldn't do this without you, and it means the world to me that, you know, I've been able to grow this channel the way I have. I got big plans for 2026, and I really do appreciate each and every one of you. You guys are absolutely fantastic. I am going to go get some sleep. Well, I say that. I'm going to have some tea and broth, and then I'm going to get some sleep. And then tomorrow morning I will get up and I can have actual coffee and food again. Yay! But I'm not sure exactly when I'll be back. I'll have to play it by ear. I am going to try to do a members live this weekend, though. I'm not sure exactly when. Well, see how I feel and how the schedule plays out. I do have another set of individual Zodiacs. I'll be working on those next week, so be sure and watch out for that. Transformation Queen, thank you so much for being here. I do greatly appreciate it. How are you doing? Happy New Year to you. Andrea 54, thank you. Happy New Year. It's Tess. It's Tess. You're first on my list tomorrow. I've had all kinds of weird setbacks here. I had to get I had some internet ish going on well with the sickness, but I do have your stuff. I got you, and I'll be looking for an email tomorrow morning. I'll have you all kinds of set up. I'm going to leave it there. Queen Tiki, Dalanie, everybody. Especially Joy King, Lola, Joelle, Creative Dreaming Girl, Todd Moore, Alluring Empress, April, NN1111. Of course, my mod Starlight there, Dalanie, PamBear, and everyone. Thank you all so much. I'm going to leave it there for tonight. You guys, Happy New Year. Again, please know that you are appreciated. Please come at every situation with a cup of love and be kind, because you never know what people are going through out there. So try to be understanding as best you can, and come to every situation with that cup of love. Thank you for all of your likes, shares, comments, subscribing, the hype, all that stuff. It really does help the channel much more than you know. Please make sure you're doing this for me, other tarot readers, and other content providers as well. I know everyone is grateful for it. Everybody, have a great night and Happy New Year. Please take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. I will indeed see you on the next video. And until then, bye for now. Love, love, love. Peace, baby. Y'all have a great night. I'm going to go get some sleep. And then just in a few hours, I'm going to have some food. Y'all have a great night. I love you guys. Happy New Year.
Good dog.